guess the only thing we can do is play you a song.
So first of all, welcome. I think that's the last we can start with.
Yeah, we are Restaurant Vermeer. This is Wesley, I'm Vilmos. And finally we are here to begin the Dilmah Global Challenge. It was a very big journey for us, but yeah, let's start with it, Wes.
I'm going to start directly with a perfect serve. Yeah, the regulation changed since last time. We have extra perfect serve, so I thought it's very good to start with a lighter tea to cleanse the palate after the breakfast you just have, to get a clean taste for everything what's coming up next. Using the Ranvata for that, so it's around 1800 meters. Yeah, a light, smooth, and not together elegant taste is what we're looking for. Using 5 grams for a half liter.
Well, in the meantime, I would like to say a few words about our philosophy. We work with local products in Amsterdam. We have our own farmers. We work with our own rooftop garden. We even have our own bees. And yeah, we prefer fish from the Northern Sea. This time, we brought some ingredients with us because we wanted to represent our culture. But at the same time, we wanted to keep the attention on the local products, such as tuna, langoust, passion fruit, and coconut, as much as possible.
We try to get the philosophy of the restaurant and, of course, the philosophy of the tea on the table as well. So a lot of natural products. Yeah, just what do we need on the table. I put some condiments on the table for the teas. I would not recommend one with the Ranvata because I like the pure and delicate flavor of the tea. But if you need some, yeah, it is available. It's maybe good to tell that the honey that's on the table and the honey we're going to use in our dishes are from our own beehives on the rooftop of the restaurant. Yeah, clear honey. There are just a couple beehives in Amsterdam, and we own 4 of them. So it's always good to have your own products. Yeah. That's why we work with the local ingredients in Holland with the local farmers. You can keep good contact with them. You can tell them what quality you require for your restaurant. And you can go by and check it. If you import everything from a couple thousand kilometers away, it's always hard to get the personal contact. Go by visiting the farm.
And about the menu, just a few words. We work with very clean flavors. We like to concentrate on 2 or 3 flavors. So we don't do overcomplicated dishes. We don't do any magic, really. The product speaks for itself.
Nee, 1999, so 3 years in London.
Okay.
And then I came back to Amsterdam.
I've only been once, but I've never done in a restaurant in Amsterdam.
No?
Packing. That's like many years ago.
Oh yeah. Well, it's time to get ready.
Okay, cool.
Yeah?
Okay, sure. Okay. Welcome to the finals of the global welcome to the finals of the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge. We are right here in Colombo, and our first team has just started competing. We have with us here now Chef Rudolf Brand, who is actually the chef de cuisine at the 1 Michelin star restaurant in Amsterdam, right?
Yeah.
Restaurant Vermeer. So, Rudolf, would you like to share with us a little bit more about the restaurant itself?
Yeah, we are a vegetable-based restaurant where we use a lot of local products.
Okay.
So our first dish will be a tea-inspired carrot tea.
We are too noisy, you got to move there.
And that is, yeah. We brought some green teas with us from Amsterdam. We only complemented the flavors with some mint and some oolong oil. Maybe a bit more, isn't it? Ah, sorry.
Yes.
Yes, please. You use the spoon. Not exactly, but almost. I just decided to use some oolong oil because the acidity, which comes from the we use some lime, and the tea is very spicy as well. We need to use some oil to balance out the flavor. The oil is made from the oolong tea. I used quite a lot. Yes.
Just a bit of oil.
Yeah, sure.
Is there some in here already? Is there some in here already, or just?
Only for the ravioli filling, I use some oil. And on the top, yes, the same one.
Can you give some of the?
Sure.
This is what I was talking about, extracting the flavor and keeping it warm.
This way. Fennel? Yeah. Definitely.
Yeah. Okay. Welcome to the finals of the Dilmah Real High Tea Global Challenge. We are here in Colombo, and the first team has just started. The first team is actually from restaurant Vermeer, which is a one Michelin star restaurant, I understand, from Amsterdam. So we have with us their mentor, Chef Rudolf Brand, who is going to tell us a little bit more maybe about the restaurant.
Yes, we are one Michelin star restaurant in Amsterdam. We're very focused on local products and vegetables and herbs in general. That resulted a few years ago when we started our own rooftop garden, where we harvest small vegetables and fresh herbs daily. And our executive chef Chris Naylor started to have beehives 3 or 4 years ago, which resulted to have, nowadays we have 4 beehives where we harvest the honey. We use it in the hotel, in the restaurant kitchen, and also here today in the challenge.
So could you tell us a little bit more about the journey, of the high tea journey that has been?
Yeah, we started, the guys did the challenge in the Netherlands, the national competition. They won it last year. and ever since we've been talking about this, the global challenge nearly daily, tasting the different kind of teas, thinking about the menus, about the presentation, about the extra things to impress the jury, and to use the high quality of Dilmah teas in general, also in the restaurant. And the last week since we arrived here on Friday has been a very exciting ride with lots of impressions towards today, towards the challenge.
So you mentioned some extra things, right, that you're planning. So would you like to share with us a little bit about the extra things without revealing too much?
The extra things is we were very much focused on the use of the vegetables and the herbs, like we do in the restaurant back home, and to bring some of those special herbs over here in Colombo, to bring the honey from the Amsterdam rooftop, those kind of things, yeah.
And you mentioned something about a very natural outlook as well to reflect the restaurant.
Yeah, the very natural outlook is what we're trying to do, reflection of the restaurant, the menu we have. You can see it in the chef whites Vilmos is wearing, but also in the table setting. We use a lot of natural products to enhance the experience of healthy vegetable-based cookery.
So is high tea a very common culture in Netherlands?
I wouldn't say a very common culture, but it is mainly done in hotel restaurants, where you still have the classical setup of the high tea, which the Dilmah family is so looking forward to change that for the 21st century. So it makes it very much a challenge to be part of that.
So how do you think, in your opinion, since the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge has started, how has that helped to shape the high tea culture in Netherlands?
Till today, maybe not that much yet, but hopefully, when we are successful here, we can help to improve the quality, the change in the high tea for the Netherlands, the Dutch people, the Dutch market itself. I think the classical setup of the high tea will always remain in the classical hotels. However, it is interesting to see how that can evolve and develop after this competition.
And, you know, personally, because I'm sure you've done a lot of tea tastings since embarking on the high tea journey.
Yes.
How, you know, what is your favorite high tea and what do you like about Dilmah teas?
My personal favorite is the Darjeeling tea. But for instance, Vilmos is very keen on the springtime oolong with ginger, which is also used in today's competition in one of the tea-inspired dishes. What I personally like about the Dilmah teas is, apart from the high quality and the different ranges, they offer a very wide selection of tea, black teas, green teas, different kind of infusions, and also flavored teas.
And, you know, could you also, I know you spent a lot of time with the competitors, could you tell us a little bit more about them and what do you, as their mentor, hope to see, you know, from this, the finals?
The two guys are forming a really good team. They're very different from each other, but I think that's the right combination to compete in this kind of challenges. Vilmos, for instance, is very much focused on the food part. Obviously, he's the chef, but to find the right combinations in terms of the food pairing, the tea pairing dishes, where Wesley is very much about the whole overview, so the dressing of the table, the combination, the matching with the food and the teas, and they both have their personal style. And I'm here then to sort of mix that all together and make sure that, you know, that everything runs smoothly.
Okay. Thank you very much. Thank you. Phew.
Yeah?
Yeah.
So a little word about the pairing for my part. Yeah, the tea got that elegant and at the same time the richness of the tea. With a little bit of the fennel, the spice of the clove, will compare perfectly with the soft and pure flavor of the tuna. At the same time, the yogurt and the seaweed are helping to get the full power of the tea, but also the full taste of the dish.
The dish is very clean. Is only just the vegetables and the fish, and I created two crunchy krupuk with it. One is with parmesan. The other one is with a little bit of seaweed. So please use your hands and try both. The salt stone comes from Pakistan originally, and it's very very pure because it didn't have any contact with chemicals or any you know.
You heat it and then
You need to heat it very much in the oven, but you can even use it cold, and then serve some cold fish in it, because then the saltiness goes through anyway.
So in the meanwhile, I'll continue with the next dish, or with the next drink. It's going to be the cold non-alcoholic cocktail.
Yeah, as always.
Shaked with the yuzu, the juice of a yuzu, Asian citrus with a little more bitters that will bring up the bitters of the tea. A little bit of sea banana, it's a very silty seaweed. A little bit of chili pepper, and I'm using the Medavata tea for that. Yeah, I like the Vatas, sorry for that. It's, yeah, you can really taste the difference in elevation, and it's really, really good to pair with food. As compared as a wine, normally I'm a sommelier, so that's why I compare tea to a wine. It's very good to get the pairings. We do the pairings in the restaurant now as well, not really with cocktails, but more with pure teas, with the food. And then, yeah, with the Vatas, I won't say it's easy, but there's a lot more options because of the elevations. And in this case, it will help the yuzu will help the bitters in the Vata, but also the richness, and because of the silty taste of the seaweed. So I think you get a full package. And of course, the ice cubes are made of the Medavata as well.
Wesley is more like a Nuara Elia Vata series, and all. He's more into the purities, and I'm the Earl Grey guy.
15 minutes.
So the next dish will be a local langoust. We brought some pumpkin with us from Holland and sea buckthorn. When I tasted the langoust in Sri Lanka, it was very sweet. I love that, and then I knew it would work very well with a berry which has a lot of acidity. So the acidity against the sweetness of the langoust. That's what this dish is about.
And again, the food pairing is, I use the honey in the cocktail, not because of the sweetness, but because of the body inside your mouth. Get it a little more fatty. Will go with the sweetness of the lobster. And at the same time, the seaweed will help the silty flavor. And at the other time, the chili, it makes it one happy family. It's kind of like that. Take this one.
So please try to get a bite from the langoust together with the foam and the sea buckthorn berries, and then it will complement each other very well.
So in the meanwhile, I brew the next perfect serve. This time in food pairing with the next dish Vilmos is going to prepare. We mentioned the honey as well. We made also a dish out of the honey. Honey is, it's like sticking to your mouth. So you need something that will rinse the honey on a good way. So I choose the Yadavata for that. Full earthy flavors, good bitters. Give it a 4-minute brew, so all the bitters will come up in the tea. Together with the honey in the dish, Shall I say, I love it. 10 minutes.
just clean the table.
May I?
Thank you very much.
Thank you. May I?
Thank you. Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Of course, we couldn't leave our honey at home, so we brought some with us, and then we created a very classical, but in my opinion, super fantastic dish, which is a honey custard with lavender foam and just a crispy sablé biscuit. Yeah, my idea was just to keep the flavors very simple, and then all what you can taste is the honey against the lavender. Okay.
I thought this perfect serve have to be in a white cup, so you can see the flavor, or you can see the color of the tea, and yeah, you can smell it very good as well.
It's not mentioned. Yeah. Any other ones? Like we had before.
Could you put that one in the jog?
Yeah. You really?
Yeah, plenty.
I'm gonna continue direct with the next cocktail. I mean, I like high teas, and I think one of the essentials is to have a sparkling drink in your high tea.
Okay. So we have with us here Robert Schinkel, a well-known mixologist from the Netherlands. Robert, I believe you have been working a lot with the two teams from Netherlands the last few months. Could you share with us a little bit about the teams as well as their progress so far?
Well, obviously both teams are very good. They've been the national winners from the 2013 competition and the 2014 competition. And well, their first performance made them a national winner. And well, for one team 2 years and for the other team 1 year has passed. And in that time they've progressed a lot. Because the more you work with tea, the better you understand the tea. And I think what they're bringing to the table in this competition will be absolutely fabulous.
And any interesting, efforts that you have observed so far,
Well, without spilling the beans, they will bring very interesting techniques to the table. They both come from very creative restaurants, Both have been awarded with Michelin stars, so that is a sign of quality and creativity. And that's what they're going to bring to this high tea as well. A lot of creativity and a lot of quality.
And you have been with the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge globally as well, not just in not just in Netherlands. How, in your opinion, has this effort, right, this challenge, helped to shape the high tea culture in Netherlands?
Well, in the Netherlands, it opened a door, like in many other countries, because tea was not regarded as an ingredient for cooking or even an ingredient for cocktails, although it's been around for a very long time, and mixing them has been something that's been on for centuries as well. It was sort of a forgotten ingredient. And with this competition, Dilmah opened a door. They unlocked a door, and it was up to the contestants to open it. And they've opened it, they've gone into the room, and now other people are following. Their colleagues, the friends, the people they work with, but also the people who come to their restaurants. They are rediscovering tea.
Thank you very much, Robert. Thank you.
My pleasure.
Yep.
And again, vodka is also helping the tea flavor going up high. I think that's what it's all about tonight, or this morning, actually. I'll take the tea.
Sure, thank you.
We did some show with this dish. What I wanted you to have is the full experience of the smell of the tea. So what you can get is a smell sample from the smoke, and hopefully the tea will come through with all the spices. So it's a very strong brewed breakfast tea with the spices. And hopefully the flavor comes through.
So I'm going to introduce the next main item for the dish Wilma's made. The main item is chocolate. Chocolate is something a lot of people think it's not sustainable. This chocolate is from the chocolate makers in Amsterdam. Got a only engineless sail ship, what's used for cargo, taking the raw cocoa beans from Congo and Dominican Republic to Amsterdam. Make it a chocolate and bring it by bike to our restaurant. So it's I think fair trade chocolate is not big enough to describe. It's more like sustainable chocolate. But Wilma can tell a lot of it, what he done with it.
Yeah, sure. First.
2 minutes.
Yeah, it's good. I'm gonna put it on the table now, the chocolate. So please enjoy it. It still goes together with the drink, in my opinion. What do you say, Wesley?
Yeah, I know it's not allowed, but keep a little zip from the last cocktail with this.
Because the chocolate it has a very strong, very powerful taste with the Earl Grey. So it's nice to have a sip of tea next to it. Oh yeah. Well, the chocolate dish is about different textures of chocolate. I infuse the Earl Grey in the milk. I choose to use cold brewing for 24 hours. So then in this way I could really extract the Earl Grey flavor into the milk, and then I use the same milk for the chocolate mousse, for the chocolate meringue, and for the chocolate crumb.
30 seconds. So let's finish off with another chocolate. Also from the same suppliers. We like to call it the sweet memory of the high tea. Some chocolate for later on, for tonight, for tomorrow, maybe for the wife.
It's never enough from chocolate, as Søren knows. Yeah.
John, your time is up. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He wants to have a picture. Stand in front of me.
Yeah,
Nice to catch up again.
Yeah.
Beautiful Sri Lanka.
this way.
It's difficult to be the first one of the rank, difficult for
Yes.
the competitors, and difficult for us too.
Yeah.
But you've done well. Do we have the time? Yes. Oh. Time is the essence, I've been told.
Shall we cleanse the?
Sure, yeah.
Can we take the passion fruit away?
Plug me into. Can we start all over again? Okay. Yeah, let me have a look at yours.
May I take the chocolate?
If you insist.
Yeah.
A little note inside. $1,000 in mine. How much is in yours?
Diamond frame.
Sure, you must have diamond.
May I?
Thank you, yes, thank you.
It's okay.
Spencer? Gentlemen, well done. Welcome to Sri Lanka, and I'm sure you have enjoyed yourself so far. Sit and look at the markets and all these things. Difficult to be the first one of the rank. Difficult for you, difficult for us. But you made a good first impression here as a first team. What I really liked was you're confident. You brought a little bit of Holland with you, and you married it with some local produce, and you gave us good reasons why and where and whatever else. So great, and it shows you've taken the first leg in Holland seriously. You learned from it, you grew from there, and you extended that, and it shows in your presentation today. What I very much like that you did the drinks on this little pedestal in front of us. So we were part of that making of the drink, the pouring of the drink, and instead of being sort of done on the side table. So that was really, really fantastic. It's the first time actually I've seen it in the whole leg of the competition. So well done. Your knowledge of the produce and the reasoning behind it, why you used it, and the marriage of the different items, well done. Your teamwork was good. You complemented each other. You're both confident. Each one knew each other's area of expertise. So well done. I'll leave it there because I'm sure my colleagues would like to add something as well. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Give me a wire. It should be wired up all the thanks. Okay. How good is it for us to be able to come here and be looked after by people who've already won? And that's exactly what we saw today. Food-wise, Simon and I are pretty damn excited. The delicate simplicity is what food is all about, I think. And what you put with it, I think, for me, it was the battle of the senses, and is exactly what we're after here. Ice, you know, all the basics were covered. We've got enough aromats to sink the Bismarck, which is great. So anything you wanted, I had a little taste of your honey. I don't know if you noticed. It's beautiful as well.
We didn't, but
Yeah, it's, and I love the simplicity and the reality of what we're doing, tea, and it's there. I just love the pairings, and I love the way you managed to extract wonderful, soft, delicate flavors and textures, and then the pair them together.
many
you.
thanks.
Gentlemen, it's good to have you back. It is particularly nice to see how you project your culture, because high tea is as much about the culture, the experience for the guest, as it is about the gastronomy of the tea. So that aspect, I really enjoyed what you did. From your table layout to your dress, to the sincerity of your presentation, it was very touching. And we really appreciate that. I love the engagement that you offered, that you brought us in at every level. It is as much a part of IT to be entertained as it is to enjoy fine food and drink. It was lovely that you spoke to us about each of the teas and explained from your personal perspective rather than reading from the label. I value that, and I think that it was a sincere presentation. It was authentic, and for us, what is also important that it is unpretentious. So very Dutch, because this is a global final, we will not be presenting you with a normal, detailed critique, but rather, as you can see, focusing on the highlights, which we very much enjoyed. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, I've never been to your restaurant, but I certainly feel like I've been to your rooftop garden. I mean, you really took us there, and you know, the peas were just absolutely beautiful, and that oolong oil, I mean, that's something I'll remember forever. That was just delightful. The nose, the flavour, and it complemented it absolutely perfectly. There were so many highlights in there of perfection, it's hard to sort of itemise them all, but you know, one that springs to mind is certainly the honey and lavender, you know, right through to the garnish on top, the natch, the perfect temperature of the tea. You know, it was so nice, and the quantity of your drinks was absolutely perfect. I think you guys have excelled beyond belief, and you know, it was, you know, we need to feel where you're from, and you really took us there with the garden. I think, you know, well done, guys. Awesome job.
Yeah, well done.
Thanks.
Simon and I will be in your restaurant soon.
Yeah. I wanna
Please.
come.
You're welcome. Yeah.
Thank you very much. It was great.
Yeah,
Well
well
done.
done.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks for the bride.
Of course.
There's diamonds inside.
Yeah.
Dutch diamonds.
So thank you very much.
Thank you. Fantastic.
Yeah. Of course.
Many
Thank
thanks.
Thank you very much.
Chef, that was brilliant.
Thanks.
Good job.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks. Rudy?
Ja?
Ja,
Hey, Jamine, hey. Ik heb echt zo'n kippenvel nu.
Bedankt.
ja, goed gemeen.
Yeah, you can take it out. Okay. So we have with us here Caroline Arbau, all the way from Amsterdam. Caroline is the mentor, and she has been walking the high tea journey with the teams from that won in 2012. And she's going to share maybe a little bit about the two gentlemen behind this team.
The two guys are good friends of each other. They work together, and Joost works now in a two Michelin star restaurant, and Rob works at the bar, and he's a mixologist, very good, and works for 7 different kind of. He's a beverage manager for 7 different kinds of bars.
So I understand that they've been training very intensely, and that you also went with them to the School of Tea.
Yes.
How was the experience for you and the team, and what were some of the things you learned which you felt was very, very interesting and precious?
Well, the whole journey was, I think, the most amazing thing for all the 3 of us. You learn everything from the tea leaf till the tea bag, and it's amazing and beautiful how you see how Dilmah is also working with the whole with everything. So it was very nice.
So for you, what was one thing, which you felt you learned, which was very interesting? Was it a way to brew tea or using tea in cocktails?
Tea with cocktails. Yes. Before, tea was just tea, and now you can see you can do a lot of with it. And also with dishes and together in combination, I think it's amazing.
And what is the concept and the inspiration about the high tea presentation which the team will be doing today? Could you share just a little bit about the concept? No details, but just a little bit about the concept.
It's the VOC, and because that was in 1602, I think. And they worked. Holland was working together with Sri Lanka in 1638, I think. And that's why it's something together with, so that's why.
So it's the entire storyline built around this relationship that Sri Lanka had with Holland long time ago.
Yes.
Okay, that's really interesting. Yeah. Okay, so maybe if there's one thing you would want to say to the team, maybe if you could look at the camera, what would you say to the team right now as they're preparing for the competition?
I trust you, or you're the best. You're going to win.
Okay, thank you very much, Caroline.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I am Joost van den Over.
And we got something cool, I hope, for you in store. On the table, first of all, to start with, we've got some condiments. Milk is right over there. It's full-fat milk, and if you want to have it warm, just let us know, and we can heat it up in the back. On this side, we have the cold water, and we've got some hot water to dilute your drinks. Glasses will be served at the moment that we need them. Joost is going to serve you a beverage, which is called the Dutch Ceylon Colonial Slurp. Our theme is the VOC, or the Dutch East India Trading Company, which was a big fleet which was founded in Holland in the year 1602, where people drank a special beverage on board and imported other herbs and spices and beverages. What we're having right here is Genever, the local spirit of Holland, where we are from Amsterdam. People used to drink Geneva on boats to stay healthy. Half a cup in the morning, half a cup in the evening, because the juniper and the alcohol had good effects for the body. But hey, 101 is two. The Dutch were the first to import tea to Europe. So what I say with 101 is two is in this glass we got part of young Geneva and a part of Ranwata tea, which is light and delicate. What we did is lower the alcohol percentage to wine strength, and in that case you get a nice showcase of the Geneva and a very nice showcase of the tea. Slightly sweetened and a touch of orange bitters for the freshness. So what you have to do, or what I would like you to do, gentlemen, is to stand up. The glass is too full to lift up, so basically in Holland we have a tradition, which is we stand up, hands behind the back, and this is what we call slurping. Obviously, we lean forward, Joost, just like that. Gents, follow please. So as comrades, as true sailors, we need to have a slurp. There we go, and make some sound.
I feel like I'm at sea.
Well, that's a very good thing what you're saying. You feel like you're at sea. We're going to even make you feel more like sea. You can sit down, gentlemen. Joost, you can start with the first dish.
Oh, 1 second.
That is not wine strength.
It's a little stronger. So, on the sea we have some sound effects, of course. So you too. You're on a boat, 1602, traveling to Sri Lanka. First you need to sail the North Sea, of course. And on the North Sea, Joost, what do we find?
On the North Sea, there we have a nice codfish. It's a slow cooked codfish. Can you please take your napkin off your plate? Thank you. It's a slow cooked codfish in green tea and oil, and it's also in the oil, and it's also the fish is also in the green tea. So you see like a green layer around the fish. With the codfish we have like sweet and sour cucumber with also green tea in the marinade, fresh green apple and a granité of green tea, and some crème fraîche with lime and some horseradish.
So I hear you, Joost, you caught this codfish yourself. Is that true?
Yes. I think I was free on a Thursday and I went on a boat on the North Sea. I just had a nice codfish, took the fillet off, froze it, and take it to Sri Lanka.
Perfect. Well, gentlemen, we're going to give you some time to have a look at this dish and taste it so we can finish our drinks.
Eerst de biet, hè?
Eerst de biet, die ga ik nu maken, ja.
Oké.
Een beetje shake aan je.
Oké. Wat nu? Water. Huh?
It's okay.
It's okay.
So we are here now for the World Finals 2013.
I can take the gloves from you.
Hello. And I have to say it has been a very life changer for me. Because before the company I wasn't drinking tea a lot. And you can ask my girlfriend, now I drink at least half a teapot a day, especially when I wake up.
Sorry.
Fantastico. Joost, we can carry on with the next dish?
Yes, of course. First, I'm going to do a next round to take all the plates.
Yeah.
Can I take this? Thank you. Excuse me, sir. Thank you. Yeah, also on the table you can find 3 of the coins. They're here from Sri Lanka. They're found on the south coast. They were like from the VOC time also. We found them by itself in the ground. So last time that we were here in Sri Lanka, he was looking for it and he found them.
Actually, that's a cool thing what you're saying. There's a small shop in Gol where I found the coins, and the coins actually they have a date close enough for me to find it connected, because in 1602 the Dutch East India Trading Company was founded, and in 1638 the Prince of Kandy of Sri Lanka, he went to the Dutch to ask if the Dutch could help fighting the Portuguese here in Sri Lanka in trade of, you know that they have the rights for cinnamon spices. And basically, the drink you had in the beginning is also related to that area. Joost, can you explain what you're serving right now?
Yes, I'm serving a sweet and sour beetroot. It's a beetroot. It's coming from a local farm around Amsterdam. Underneath there's a layer of a beetroot cream. The first beetroot is cooked in the oven. Then I made a cream of it with some goat cheese, baked almonds, and some watercress to make it a little bit more spicy.
All right. In the serving, we're going to serve with that.
Gaan we overheen raspen, niks hè?
Cardamom. Staat op tafel. The serving we will make with this is based on a green tea jasmine flower. Obviously, green tea being not really fermented, so dried instantly at all. That's why it's nice and green. Rich in antioxidants, lots of greenish flavors, and of course accompanied by the jasmine flower, which is naturally laid down in the green tea, so it gives it its perfume, its aroma. On top of the drink, you find an olive oil. It's a young olive oil, which pairs really good with young green ingredients. One of our key points in this presentation is simplicity. Keep it pure, keep it simple, keep it powerful, and it has to make sense. We have some floral notes in the dish with the red beet, and they go really well with the jasmine.
Yeah, and I also put some freshly grated cardamom on top to give it a more the spicy twist, and also to feel like you're in Sri Lanka.
The acidity in this cocktail, which pairs again with the acidity of the red beet, comes from a apple vinegar. So basically, our sweet comes from honey, some flower honey, and the acidity comes from apple vinegar. And then basically, it's a strong brew, which means I'm using twice the amount of tea than usual, and let it extract for 2 to 3 minutes longer, depending on the flavor, of course, of the tea. Joost is fighting the microphone.
Yeah, it's falling out of my pants. Yeah.
Whoops.
Oh, sorry. Just
Keep on going, yeah. Gentlemen, it's time to start on a new serve, which is tea. Black tea. I'm slowly going to prepare this, telling you what I'll do, but first enjoy this dish and I'll set up my setup. We gaan beleven. We gaan het zien. Deze weg. I'm using, for 4 glasses of tea, roughly 200 milliliters per glass, 1 teaspoon, roughly 2.5 grams of tea, which I first add into my teapot. Add 4 times 200 ml water. Just to walk to this side. Just like Amsterdam, nice and cozy, everybody close to each other.
Finished?
Thank you.
How are we on time?
Should I leave it here or?
Yes, please.
Can, okay. Sorry? Yes, you can.
Okay, gentlemen, my
Take it from you?
tea is extracting at the moment,
Sorry.
so the liquid is in. Oh, lovely. Quick stir, then let it sit. Keep the lid closed so we keep the perfume, the aromas, and everything inside. And let the flavors and the antioxidants extract from the tea as it sits here and it's getting brewed.
Great. Are you not going to forget to stir?
No, no, no.
Great,
Last year I
great.
did forgot to stir, and it cost me points. So I hope I won't forget it this time.
Excuse me, sir.
How's the sea sounds? Are you feeling seasick already, or is it okay?
So I am serving now a really typical Dutch kind of raw sausage.
Oh, yes, sir.
It's it's a raw sausage. You call it ossenworst, and it comes from also the 17th century. There were like a lot of oxes. That's oxes, and they made like all just raw meat of it. They make the sausage of it. We've also spices from Sri Lanka. So you had also cloves, the nutmeg, pepper. It's all inside the sausage. And it's found in the 17th century. We put some Amsterdam onion on it. It's pickled onion. It's burnt. It's egg yolk, and it's cooked in the freezer. So I let it overnight in the freezer, and it's cooked. It's firmer. And the next day I defrost it, and it's almost like it's a poached egg. Some of the mustard seed. So it's raw mustard seed. It's not cooked. It's also not grinded. And it gives also a little bite to it, and some puffed quinoa for the bite and for the bakiness in it.
What's the meat?
It's from ox. Yeah, kind of beef it is. It's raw. Sorry?
So the tea that I'm serving is obviously Medawatte. It grows above 3,000 feet, giving it still a robust body, deep dark in color. Nice bitterness if you extract it a little bit longer. And the great thing about it is you drink it, you know, late afternoon, early evening usually. That's a nice suitable tea for that. And the dish that you're having here is ossenworst, which we in Holland also eat at the same time. We call it borreluur, meaning time to have a drink. So when we have a drink, we usually have this cured meat ossenworst with us. Maybe some mustard as well. I'm just going to taste the tea to see how far it is. Just give it a good slurp.
Sorry.
It's already there.
Great.
Schoon heb jij daar straks even omspoelen?
Yeah, of course. I'll rinse it.
I'm going to decanter the tea. Just because we are in such a rough time frame. It is preheated though, but I want to cool down the tea a little bit so it's easier for you to drink. And I want to aerate it a little bit. So some oxidization can take place. Just some of the flavors can be, you know, lighten up, be a little bit brighter. We're going to serve this in crystal glasses. In this case I've chosen for a lighter style white wine glass. We see, oops, I'm sorry for that. The color that we choose, well, white table linen, so you can even see through the drink and see the color of the tea. You see it's nice golden dark, amber colored. And it suits really well with the ossenworst. What I would like you to do is first take a sip of the tea. Because the tea will, you know, make the palate ready, will clean the palate, and will make it very ready for the ossenworst. Then take a little bit of the ossenworst and try to let the flavors come through your mouth. And what this tea does eventually, because of its slightly, it does have body, it does have uplifting flavors, especially in combination with Osewurst. You will see that the mustard seed will get an extra bite, so it will become a little bit more spicy than it is by itself. You will see that the quinoa also gets more depth, and the spices in the Osewurst itself, again related to the spice trade with Sri Lanka. So, have a go.
Great.
What's next? Wat zeg je?
Niks.
Laat me even lekker.
Ja, toch? Het gaat nou over die aardbeien.
Ik ga nu nog een thee zetten in deze pot. Een bitterpot.
Waar komt het nog?
Ja. Warm genoeg. Ja, kun jij...
Deze even wassen?
Ja. Gewoon even met
Ja?
kraanwater of zoiets dergelijks.
Ja. Sorry. Nu even...
What I did very sneaky during my presentation, I prepared some tea. Had je verteld over wie die ei hebt klaargemaakt?
Ja, zeker. Helemaal in geuren en kleuren. Zo. Ja, maar ik kan even voorzichtig hier, hè? Dat wordt echt kut, sorry.
Maakt niet uit.
Goed, ik ga wel een rondje.
Een soort paneelbroodje, dat wil ik nu. Oh nee, niet. Een ander. Ja.
Excuse me. Can I already take your dish, or do you want to eat further? Okay, then I'm gonna take it for you.
Very delicious.
And there's maybe, if you have some spare time later, I just still have some in the fridge. So if you're hungry, you can come by and take some. You also good to go?
It was a new experience for me. I loved it.
Yeah, okay. And then it's good. If it's a good experience, then we're okay.
Well, it's not always okay, depending on the person, but you'll always remember it.
Yes. And for this, I'm not going to use a tray because I think otherwise you're going to drop it in your neck, and then I don't think. Oh, sorry, too enthusiastic. Are you okay to take the tea, or you want to?
No, that's fine. Just for the...
Okay. Yes. You?
Yeah, take it.
Sorry. Kan ik gaan, Rob?
Ja, laten we gewoon doortrappen. We zitten nu op de kwartier, we hebben nog meer dan de helft.
Gas op.
Ja, top. Wat gaat erin, wat gaat erin?
So, next round. Now we go to the sweet part of our high tea. Going to have a quark mousse with some fresh ginger. On top, there's a jelly of strawberry, just a clear juice it is. There's a compote of strawberry and pepper. And 3 is also from some pepper, just to give it a little bit crunch in the dish. So, Rob, what are you going to serve with it?
15 minutes.
15, 20. We got 35 minutes.
So, Rob, you also have
Sorry,
a
is it
serving
15
for
minutes
this?
or 20 minutes? We have 35 total, right?
Yes, 15 minutes more.
Oh.
Okay, gas erop. So, Rob, do you also have a serving with?
Oh yes, sorry, I didn't know.
this-
Ooh, you're quick, man. All right, yes. The drink I'm preparing with this is called the Chamomile and Verbena Fizz. It's based on a classic drink called a fizz, gin fizz. Ramesh fizz, which basically is egg, sugar, acid, and a base. The base that I'm using is Bobby's Gin. Bobby's Gin is a gin from actually a friend of mine, which he honored his great-great-grandfather that also did a lot of traveling through Sri Lanka to Indonesia and was really involved with herbs and spices. collecting them and distributing them. He died, unfortunately, but that's how life goes. But he, to honor his father, he created Bobby's Gin, inspired by spices of the West, but created in Holland, in Schiedam, in the center of Holland, which used to be the world's biggest spirit producer. Also, I'm going to shake this and serve it in these tiny glasses, which I think I'll just do right here so you can see what we're doing.
Doe hier. Wat gaan we eroverheen? Nootmuskaat.
Kruidnagel, stokjes.
Yes, let's do that.
But to make it a little bit more floral, because this drink is floral by itself, I'm going to add some verbena tea, charged in a soda siphon, chilled a little bit. It's not really over-extracted, but it's slightly more than 5 minutes, with the same amount of tea than you would usually use. We're going to add a little fizz in there from the verbena. No egg white is added, nothing. The foam will go down in a little bit. There you go.
Great.
Then we're going to shake the cocktail, finish it off.
Let's see what we're going to use for on top. So much choices of all the spices from the island. From Ceylon. I think we're going to do cloves now. Or not, Rob? Is it a good combination with the cloves?
Sorry?
For the cloves on the cocktail. It's
Yeah.
a nice combination.
Absolutely.
Okay,
Praise the
great.
Lord for Sri Lanka and the clove.
Yeah. Everything for the cloves.
I'm not shaking the drink too long, and it has egg white, but it will settle down in the drink by itself. I don't want to over dilute the drink, and we're using some dilution as well in this in the glass. Quick quality control. Keep on slurping, as we say, with Geneva tea and cocktails. That's why we taste. I didn't put any honey.
We moeten even opschieten.
Ja. Waar is mijn...
I already put some cloves inside.
Let's do it on top. Just follow me, maestro.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, go ahead. Fits like a glove. That was amazing.
So. Now we're going around this way. Normally we go the other way. Let's go around the other way. You're welcome. Excuse me. Yes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry for the stains of the carpet after this. Okay. Okay. I think we need to
Ja,
speed it up a little bit.
Deze is al klaar voor de volgende ronde.
Top. Dat ik even de melk opzetten even opschuimen. De lichtjes warm.
Ik krijg hem niet aan de praat, dus misschien moet jij even kijken.
Dus deze gaat. Die achterste. Okay, can somebody help with this? Somebody
Can
from the
somebody
technical
help us with
service?
the machine? It's not working properly.
Yes, okay. Yeah. The voice. Yes.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're just gonna push it on to the next dish.
Yeah.
Yeah. So can I already take your dish?
Unfortunately, yes.
Okay. Oh, this is not a big
I would
thing.
like to eat it. But
Okay. Great. Can also take your cocktail? Bernd, can also, yes? Okay, Rob, maybe you already can put in the bun?
Sorry?
Do you? Yes. You hold it? Okay. I can take a spoon.
Yes, please, thank you.
Take this also with you.
The next dish.
So also can take this from you?
Yeah.
Can I take a drink? Sorry.
Nu komt kaneelbroodje. Hè?
Hè? Ja,
Kaneelbroodje.
nu er staan.
Gentlemen.
So, sorry. So now we're gonna start with a like a variation on the cinnamon bun. We call it the VUC spice bun. The spices from the island are inside. Like there's a nutmeg, cloves, pepper, cinnamon inside. And in the small pipette there's an injection of Van Wee cinnamon liqueur. It's also from Amsterdam, a special brewery, like a distillery. And you need to squeeze it in, and then you eat the bun just from the hand.
And the drink that you're getting it with is based on Noir
Sorry.
breakfast tea. It's a light and delicate tea, and it's basically tough to use in a cocktail because you can break down flavors really easy.
It's too assurance.
But I was like, we are up for the challenge, and let's just give it a go. It's an over extraction, 3 times more the tea than I used to have. Then I made a simple syrup using cinnamon and ginger, which are tough spices to work with, especially with such a light tea. The drink is not super hot. I like it medium hot, so some of the flavors of the tea rise above the flavors of the spices. It works well with the cinnamon bun. Did you inject your liqueur in there, gentlemen? Yes, very good.
Why isn't it working? Is it the pen, maybe?
6.5 minutes, buddy.
Nou, nu heeft het tijd.
Gaan we wel redden, Gap?
Ja, zeker. Was het 3 de 2? Hij doet het nou niet. Hij doet het niet, hè, die chai. Die pan doet het niet. Dan laat hem.
Wat zeg je?
Die pan die doet het niet.
Die pan doet het niet?
Nee. Mag ik niet anders dan deze, hè? Werkt dat?
Ja.
Gaat dat lukken nog op tijd of niet?
Meteen ben ik aan het zetten al, dus in principe kan ik het tegelijk serveren ook.
Een extra pan? Nog een andere?
Ik kan hem daarin doen. Gooi je die leeg in de shaker?
Ja, leave it here.
Where's the chai? Guys, can I get the chai in here, please? Muchas gracias.
Yeah, no, it's just a penny. Can you take this one? Thank you. Thank you very much. Yes, next round. Yes, it's a good reaction. Then I can take it, or do you want to eat it? Okay.
Joost, it looks like you found your new job, serving tables. I love it.
Yeah. Who thought that, huh? Thought I'm gonna be working in the back of the house. Yeah? But maybe I need to change job, huh?
Yes, it's getting there. Heat it up as quick as possible, please.
Yeah. So I can take this and also...
Okay, in the meanwhile, because we're low on time, yes, we know, thank you very much. We're also making the other black tea.
Oh, sorry, of course, sorry. Yes, thank you. Sorry. Can I take your? Yes.
Gentlemen, I'm finishing with 2 more drinks, which is a chai and a black tea. I'm going to combine them on the table because of our time issue. But any wishes for the black tea? Who would like to have it really strong? Any preferences? In that case, I will going to strain it right now.
Excuse me.
Again, decantering
Sorry.
the tea. Joost,
Yes.
what is that for pretty looking dish?
We are serving. It's a tea-inspired dish. We serve. It's a chocolate mousse with a glaze of English breakfast tea and chocolate. On top, there's a jelly of orange and a jelly of lemon.
Put it higher if you want.
So everybody has a spoon, great. And there's also a foam of like milk, English breakfast tea, honey. So it's a kind of a chai. There's also like that was also the idea behind it. It was to serve a chai.
Sorry for that.
It was to serve a chai. So we also have like a crisp of honey, a crisp of English breakfast tea on top. You want to have your drink still? Yes. So the idea is that you're going to eat a chai instead of that you drink a chai.
Okay.
Okay, top. Okay, Rob.
So this is for the ending part. We've got a little bit more than 2 minutes. Take your time there. We're going to prepare one more thing.
Ja, top. Hebben
Waar
we
gaan we nog?
hebben we 6 glaasjes of niet?
Ja, zo meneer.
Chai glaasje, ja. En dan pak je zelf zo eentje.
Ja, is goed.
Ja, top. Waar staan ze?
De chai glaasjes.
Hier zo.
Ja.
Okay, 2.5
minutes.
minutes. Let's do this shit.
I think it's good.
Yeah.
It's all about timing.
So. Excuse me. A nice looking glass on the table. Yes. So I'm gonna take this also.
2 minutes remaining. Enjoy your tea. What I have here is a chai with some cloves, some peppercorns, some honey, touch of sugar though, some dark sugar. Cardamom is in there, and we have Jersey milk. What is Jersey milk?
Jersey milk. Jersey milk, yeah, it's a special cow. It gives a really fat, fullness milk, so it gives a lot of creaminess inside. It also makes it really foamy and nice creamy. Sir, can I take your dish?
What we're doing with the chai is we're rolling the chai to, again, create aeration, get some oxidization, loads of flavor in there, kind of sweet.
Oh, sorry.
And it creates a perfect texture because of the full fat milk, the Jersey milk from the Jersey cows. One more time and it's ready to be served. 1 minute remaining. Joost, can you finish off with the garnish, please?
Yes, of course. I'm going to do a little bit of cinnamon grind over it.
And 40 seconds left. Tea actually brought Joost and me together as buddies, as friends, because we used to be colleagues. And then we went on this fantastic trip to win a competition in Holland. And eventually went to Sri Lanka, to the School of Tea. And 2 years later we had to battle and travel again to Sri Lanka for the World Finals. Tea is about fun, about family, about people coming together. And tea is all about harmony. And people in Sri Lanka are really full of that, full of love. And they say, when they say thank you, they say es tu tea. Because there's all tea and it's tu tea. Thank you very much.
Maybe we can sit with you also.
Cheers. Thank you very much. Cheers. Gentlemen,
Cheers.
to health.
To health. And all the best.
Cheers.
Cheers.
Any questions?
What time's the next session?
Well, we could do one more, but first we need to get some sleep, I guess.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Nice chai, Rob.
It's light and fresh because of the carbon and keeps it uplifting. So,
are there some questions or other remarks what you can answer maybe?
all good.
Yeah.
Okay, gentlemen, thank you very much for your attention and for your time to listen to our Dutch tradition, and hopefully you enjoy. And see you later on.
Yes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done. What I really like too is your Yatavate. Beautiful.
Stuti, thank you.
It was good. It was very good, I should say. Very enjoyable. We are trying to very much, because you already have proven that you're some of the world's best in Haiti. So we're very much honing today on the very positives of it, because there shouldn't be many negatives, and if there are, hopefully very small, because this is all positive now. Okay, you're here, and wow. So well done. I'll leave it there because I'm sure my colleagues will have something to say as well. Thank you.
I'm next. Out of all of the food, the egg yolk got me. I loved it. Just love the I think behind the scenes, reading the recipes and looking at how you produced that was great. I've never tried Wurst. Is that how you say it?
Yeah. Also worst.
Also
Also
so I
worst,
don't
yeah.
have a in my mouth like you Dutch do. But it was great, and I think the quinoa was so toasty. You didn't need bread or anything. That was like the replacement. It was great. A lot of the food and pairings, I think my favourite was the
Chef Vindex. Well, his accolades run so long that I can't remember all of them, but one of them would be that he was recently the judge at MasterChef in Indonesia. I think for Top Chef Season 1, he was also one of the judges. Maybe you want to continue a little bit more introduction about yourself, Vindex?
Okay. I think I'm working already like in the industry already for almost 25 years. I'm start working mostly now. Before was in the hotel, in the restaurant, as a chef. Now I have moved forward a little bit to more an airline kind of business, which is I'm taking charge for as a VP for in-flight service for Garuda Indonesia. So we are now just nominated as a 5-star airline last year. So we need to upgrade all the F&B facilities and service that we do.
And Vindex was also the judge for the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge in Indonesia. Can you tell us a little bit more about your experience as a judge for the Indonesian edition, and also maybe a little bit about the team?
Okay, I think the competition or the event that held in Indonesia for Real High Tea Challenge, I think that's the first time in Indonesia, and I think has a great response from all the hotels. We have over 2 days. We have almost I think 22 to 23 participants. There is one actually didn't come on the last minute, but we have like 24 registered from all over Indonesia. So Surabaya, Bali, Jakarta mainly, and then Bandung. So we cover almost all the cities, the main cities in Indonesia, and as you know, high tea is also quite big in the city like Jakarta, Surabaya, also even for resort like Bali. Tea is quite ceremonial, quite something a habit for most of Asia, especially in Indonesia. So I guess it become a good kind of experience and a very good improvement that I think from the restaurant or hotel point of view to really see the high tea on a different level. So the enormous participation from all the hotels and mostly also I think it's five-star hotels. It gives us the sense that we want to improve, we want to make it better, and I think high tea business is something that really going to be dominating the hotel as part of their serving to our client.
That's really good to know. We know the winner for Indonesia is the team from Shangri-La Surabaya, right? And we know that since they've won, they have been practicing very hard, and you have been advising them a little on the progress. So can you share a little bit about their journey from over the last few months to where they are now?
Okay. Shangri-La Surabaya gives the team, the chef is Yuli Haryanto, and the bartender is Ari Yulianto. So as you say, the name is all Javanese, and Surabaya is one of the capital for the Eastern Java. They mainly hub for all the industrial like harbor, mainly import and distribution all coming through Surabaya as one of the main port. So it's quite a heavy business, and Shangri-La Surabaya is one of the best hotels in Surabaya, and it's good that they're able to compete with all the big guys in Jakarta. For example, we have big names also in Jakarta, Shangri-La Jakarta also, and then the Ritz-Carltons, the Darwangsa, Marriott. So, but what makes them win this competition for this time is basically because they really focusing on the basic of the tea itself. They not the food and the dish and the cocktails and the mocktails and it's not overpowering each other. So it's married perfectly and very subtle, very nice, very good combination. So when they win, I think I'm very happy that they are representing Indonesia. So this time also they've been practicing a lot since then. So it's been like a lot of training, a lot of trial and error, and we try to make it better. So we've been advising, we've been with the chef in charge in there, Chef Gerard. And also I think we have over 7 Shangri-Las I think in the competition, so they get also pressure from the head office. So I think they've been trying very hard. And I think last couple of weeks we came back and doing the final presentation in Surabaya, we did some comment, we gave some feedback, and we did some minor revision that can help them enhance. I know it's going to be tough because we talking about all these 24 competitors from all over the world that competing, and they have the best knowledge, the best equipment, the best technology, and we have to compete with them. And I think it's for me, I was telling them, just do your best, make the best as you can, and show what Indonesia can do, and give some some infuse of Indonesian flavor to it, so it gives a nice theme so people can know what is Indonesian food is all about too.
And sounds like you've been drinking a lot of Dilmah tea. So what is your favorite tea?
I mean, I've got this one tea, I think, during this Silver Jubilee celebration. I think the English Breakfast BOP, which is excellent, very rounded, very perfume, excellent flavors. And I've been enjoying, I think, the Dilmah tea for a long time now. Most of the tea is very good because of the quality, because of the the tea leaves that they've been preserving the flavors, preserving the colors, and especially the Wate selections. I think it's very nice selections. I think Dilmah has bring the tea to the next level, which is similar to wine. They get the level of strength, the level of flavor, the level of variation of the tea that gives us as a chef, also as a bartender, more to play with. For us, I think the more we get, the better we can create, and the whole combinations of one to another sometimes can be amazing. So I congratulate Dilhan Fernando and his father for all his dedication, and I think to make this event a complete global challenge, I think we have to salute them. I think it's a very good effort to preserve and to giving the tea a higher level. I think that's the main thing.
That's really good to know. And so, Vindex, if there's one thing you want to say to the competitors, who'll be competing tomorrow, what will it be? Maybe you could say that to the camera.
I think for for Indonesian team, just like I said before, just do your best. Show what Indonesia can do and show them the flavor of Indonesia, because that's people need to know that we are also have the variation of flavors and spices that can create a good combination with the selection of the Dilmah tea. So, good luck.
Thank you very much, Vindex.
Forget scones and cucumber sandwiches. This is the 21st century. We are seeing sweetness captured with different teas. We are seeing tea used in unique ways, integrated into different regional cuisines. This is exactly what we've been looking for. We've been looking for something beyond that Victorian tradition, something that represents 2015 here, now, and in this place. We are seeing tea balancing out the richness in chocolate. We've seen really beautiful pairings, herbs used, integrated into different types of mocktails and cocktails. And I think that's the essence of it. It is about bringing it into the 21st century, reflecting the culture in which we are.
So we have the next team coming up, which will be Team Malaysia. But currently with us, we have Chef KK Yao, all the way from Malaysia. Chef KK is an internationally renowned culinary judge, and he was also the judge at the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge in Malaysia. So Chef, maybe you just want to introduce a little bit about your experience, share with us when you judge for the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge in Malaysia.
Dilmah Tea Real High Tea Challenge in Malaysia is a very high standard of competitions, and is really test the competitor in terms of their knowledge in tea and pairing with the food, or the food pairing with the tea. That is really test them to their max. Yeah.
So Chef, we understand that you are also a tea lover, right? You mentioned that you drink a lot of tea. What are some of your favorite teas?
Of course, I drink Dilmah tea. My favorite is lychee, ginger spice. Of course, also quite a bit of green tea. I must say it's like most of the range of Dilmah tea I have tried. I have not drinking coffee nowadays. I don't know why, but I think tea is a much more preferred beverage for me.
And how is the high tea culture like in Malaysia? Is it very popular, or is it something which is just starting?
High tea is a very popular afternoons for a lot of Malaysians, especially in big city. Over times there have been up and down, but lately I can see it's like there are more sprucing up on some businesses that is related to high tea. They used to be in a five-star hotel or those high-end restaurant, but nowadays we can see there are more to just cafe, nicely set up, and they're selling tea, and also some pair with some very nice pastries and also savory.
So Chef, we have Team Malaysia coming up soon, next actually. So maybe you could look at the camera, and maybe if there's anything you want to tell the Malaysia team.
The Malaysian team is always very strong in taste. They have a lot of experience of making good food, and of course they go well with the tea. So just go to your the best. Just do the best. I think you'll be there.
Thank you, Chef KK. Thank you very much.
cinemas. I'm Annie and Ali. We are from Shangri-La, Kuala Lumpur. We'd like to present you today the high tea challenge. This is our welcome drinks. It's an elderflower with apple. It's just to cleanse your palate before and refresh again. Then while Adi going to brew our first comforter, I will explain to you roughly our team goal. On your left-hand side, you can see there's 4 little jar of all the tea thing. There's aioli, there's butter, there's some ginger marmalade, and there's Earl Grey orange marmalade. And all over the table, you can see all the tea infused. All the thing is made from the tea. We are using all the, I think 30 type of the tea that you are given on the tea kits. Yeah, it's all over here. The tea, the marinade, the veggie, some rubs, butter, the oil. You all can see all the cookies. There's 4 type of cookies in front here. And while we are waiting, you all can look around. And if you all need some bread, I do have the bread to try the aioli and the marmalade. Enjoy.
Morning, everyone. Now I'm start with my comforter. It's called Flavor of Asia. So there I put the udawata for the 400 ml water and ginger flower, cinnamon, lime leaf, dry chili, and clove.
I just want to try something. Bread.
I brew this comforter for 3 to 4 minutes. So it's the extract the tea and infuse of herbs, ginger, cinnamon, clove, and lime leaf. I choose this udawata. Is like the style is Pinot Noir style. It's medium to suit with the spiciness and aroma. 3 minutes. I have to serve this urawata. Check.
This is lobster paiti that's served with our comforter as the starter.
Half plate. Is that right? Half.
So supposed to start with the comforter.
Chef Shaman. My pleasure. Please enjoy the comforter. My pleasure.
Sorry.
Mr. Johan, please enjoy the comforter with the chef any food.
What next? I choose the paiti with the to go with the lobster. To go with the comforter is because of the spicy, the refreshing mango salad and the lobster, the sweetness of the lobster itself, and the aroma from the tea, the ginger flower, and some chili, the hints of the chili and the crispy of the shell. The fragrance is more. You can feel more and more after a while. Sorry.
Next tea, I brew the Nuara Elia.
Yeah.
Pleasure.
Nuara Elia is a high elevator drink, the tea elevator, and the aroma is combined of flower and the good for, for body is more in you take like straightly without any condiment. So we brew is like 3 to 4 minutes. So we have to like 1 minute. We have to stir for extract the tea.
Saya kena set keras kan?
Check with a little bit clear ka? Okay.
Thank you very much.
Check. Yeah. Okay. Stan, allow me to clear. Sorry, Stan, allow me to clear. Thank you. Okay. Chef, allow me to clear.
While my colleague going to serve I serve the taro puff with the lamb, with the veal stew. To pair with the Nuwara Elia.
Second tea, chef. The Nuwara Elia.
Check.
Chef, allow me to serve. Thank you. Oh.
I choose to pair with the taro puff with the Nuwara Elia because of it's like kind of Pinot Noir taste, like light, and to pair with the veal slightly with the mushroom and the musky flavor, the woody and the creaminess of the taro. It can bring away it's not so creamy once you take it, and the flavor also will more intense.
Please enjoy your tea, chef. So next I do our creation. It's called Ruby Tempter. So I reduce the pot with screw pine. So 45 the ruby pot, the reduction with screw pine for 30 minutes. Then I use the tea, orange blood. So add the homemade syrup, screw pie with simple syrup for 25 ml. This is I make ice from the orange blood tea with orange candy and screw pine leaf.
It's a pandan leaf.
Pandan?
Yes. Look, Malaysia have a lot. And then you're going to come with the next drinks. This is cream gula melaka with mango in shoe. Gula melaka is a palm sugar.
What's the little piece on top?
Mango jelly.
Mango jelly?
And the gula melaka. You put next.
So while Annie serve the cocktail,
okay.
It's a pot ruby with.
To pair with the mango and gula melaka is a ruby tempter, is a blood orange and eucalyptus tea with pot reduction and the pandan infused tea.
Next, I'll do the mocktail. It's with ginger, honey, mint tea with infuse the honey with pomelo and lemongrass.
I'm so sorry. Just to pair with this one, because of the creaminess of the gula melaka mousse and the mango, you can aftertaste is very cherry-like kind of flavor. All the berries flavor is come out, and even it will take away some of the creaminess of the shoe. Yeah. Excuse me. Don't finish the mocktail first, because to pair with the next is going to give a different taste as well. Yeah. Thank you. Excuse me. You can try the drinks with the half of this one first, then only the tropical breeze. Cepat 10 minit. Okay.
Thank you, Sudan. There you go, chef. So put the pomelo flesh and lemongrass stick for garnishing. So Dylan, this is a tea mocktail. Yeah, and make it the leaf with the ice together. Tea leaf.
Just now I asked to eat the with the half first because it gives another flavor to it, to like fruity, more berries flavor. Oh my god. Yeah, absolutely. But then to drink it with the tropical breeze, it will cleanse away the palate. After cleanse away, I'm going to go with the tea infused dish. Good. As a stirrer. This is the next dish. It's a tea infused chicken salad with pomegranate and mint.
Oh, that one?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's a chapati cornets with the pomegranate and mint tea with the aioli. I brine it with the tea. The chicken. I brine the chicken with the tea. Can you have one person? Thank you.
I think you need that one back for your product.
It's okay.
Way from Amsterdam. Perhaps I should let them introduce themselves to you. We have with us here Dilmah and Wesley.
Yeah, well, where should I start? I'm Wilmus. I work in restaurant family for 4 years. I met Wesley 2 years ago, and since then, yeah, we are a very good. What should I say? Couple. Yeah, not couple, but yeah, friends. So in the high tea challenge, I even realized that we really help each other and we really, yeah, complement each other and you could see it in the menu and in the presentation that we were one team. Yeah.
So maybe you can share with us a little bit about your philosophy in food and how is that reflected in the menu that you have presented.
Yeah.
And maybe Wesley could share about his philosophy of drinks.
Yeah. Well, just a few words about food. We like to keep our menus, our dishes simple, as simple as possible. Normally we choose 2 or 3 flavors, and then the attention is only on these 3 flavors. So we don't make magic. We just choose our products wisely, locally. So then the product speaks for itself, and you don't have to add anything else.
Maybe you can share with us a little bit about the honey that you have brought all the way from Amsterdam.
Yeah, well, yeah, the honey. We have our own honey in the restaurant. It takes a lot of work to have own honey. however, it worth the price,
So before
because
closing,
then you get high quality honey, very floral,
Watawate.
floral, right? Floral
So
honey.
the brew is
And
5
we
minutes.
only use it. So in our restaurant we only use our honey for the
6
desserts,
gram
for the
tea.
drinks as well, cocktails.
600
And
ml water.
yeah, even for savory dishes. Yeah.
So Wesley, you know, you have been doing the cocktails. Maybe you can share with us a little bit more about your inspirations behind using tea and cocktails.
Yeah, of course, with the food Vilmos is making, again, I don't need to add a lot of flavors, which is positive because you can taste the tea very good in this high tea challenge. But also with the perfect serves, choosing for the clear and natural teas, especially the Vattas, higher elevation teas, go very well because of the bitters and the softness of the dishes from Vilmos. So that's a very good marriage. I'll say the medium elevation teas, the Nourelia, the Medavata, that's really in our cooking style of the restaurant. So yeah, of course we used almost all the Vattas in the presentation.
And how was the experience for you? You know, the journey from winning the national selection all the way to competing just now. How would you explain and describe the entire journey of the challenge for you?
It was a long journey. We changed the menu. I don't know, 700 times. Keep on tasting, keep on thinking. Shall we add this? Shall we leave this? Shall we change the whole menu?
Before ending the
But finally, we really stick to
our
the
high tea,
ideas we're
dessert,
starting with,
I'm gonna go with the
and just try to
tea
finalize it as good as
dessert.
possible, and that's what we did. And hopefully the judges,
It's
or
a
hopefully the
Ceylon-
judges liked it. So that's positive. Yeah.
And how has this experience, you know, changed the perception about tea and high tea?
Yeah. Well, what we learned through the preparation of the menu, that we need to keep tea in so the tea is the most important ingredient in the menu. We can come up with very luxurious products like foie gras, you name it, caviar, lobster, but then the flavor, what you taste first, it should be always just complementing the tea, and the tea should be always in the middle.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And I read that you did not actually start off, you know, grow up drinking tea. You know.
No, not at all. I'm originally from Hungary, so we have basically we had basically no tea culture there. But this, of course, it's changed now. But yeah, I don't know. How about Holland?
Yeah, we drink a lot of tea, but it's all a black tea. Most of the time, not good brewed, and not high quality. It's more like, yeah, you drink tea for breakfast, and if you ask people what kind of tea it is, they really don't know. They just see the label, breakfast tea, and that's it. So we drink a lot of tea, but yeah, not good brewed, not a good quality, and mostly with a lot of sugar. So it's, but not for us. Not for
Yeah,
us. It's yeah. There is on the one side there is a huge history with the tea because of the 16th and 17th century. Yeah, of course the Dutch traveled a lot and export a lot, but not in quality, I guess. No.
And what would you say is your favorite Dilmah tea now? Since you've been exposed to so much of the tea ranges.
For me, for sure, the Nourelia, the rich gold. Yeah, I love it. Yeah.
And for you?
Yeah, well, I'm into few teas flavored with another ingredient. I like those one. Yeah. For example, Earl Grey or the green jasmine tea. But I also appreciate the oolong tea because it just tastes like seaweed. And it's very interesting.
And do you have any favorite tea and food pairing?
Oh yeah, a lot. Yeah.
Which is your favorite, the most favorite one?
It's probably the oyster with green tea.
Oh,
Oyster marinated in green tea, in a strong jasmine green tea actually.
Okay.
But I'm sure it works with other green teas as well. Yeah.
So, you know, after this morning's competition and after having seen some of the teams competing, what do you think your chances are?
Wow. Yeah, very good question.
Somewhere between first and 21st.
Yeah,
I think
about the answer.
I think all the teams are national winners, so you can't say one is better than the other. I'm not gonna say everybody is a winner. That's more like for the jury. The only thing I know is that we did what we want to show, and it went good. That's the only thing I know. I can't see the other teams. I don't know what of course we know what they're looking for, but we don't know the exact criteria for the points. So I mean, we're happy, and hopefully the judges are happy as well.
Yeah, and I think we did 100%. We could not do anything else. I think we really reached our limits. We are also running a restaurant next to the competition. So Wesley did extremely long hours. So do I, and I think we managed. We managed to get it right.
Yeah.
So, okay, one last question. Maybe if there's one thing you feel you have benefited and taken away from this experience for yourself, what would it be? You know.
The fun part for me is that if you live in a country, doesn't matter where, and you're used to some vegetables, some cream, some doesn't matter. For example, in Holland, we have a lot of green peas or strawberries. You get used to the quality. You come over to another country, for example, for a cooking competition, and I won't say the quality is bad, but there's so much different in flavor. That's something I really learned over here. And even the teas taste different here than in Holland. Maybe it's about the export, but there's a brighter flavor in the tea here than in Holland. And yeah, all the products. I mean, doesn't matter if you're from Holland, from Chile, from Asia, from Australia. If you grow a strawberry, it tastes different all over the world. So that's something. We knew it, but we didn't know it was such different.
That's a very very good example what Wesley come up with. I think during the competition you learn you learn from your faults, and then at the same time you see that you did it well, so you're proud of yourself. So it's totally you can only win, really.
That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much, guys. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Had a good time.
Yeah, we did. Yeah. Thank you.
Hey, question. What is this thing outside?
Food like a cup of black tea. So well done. Your teamwork was good. You did it with great pride. So some of the textures were beautiful. You had some softness there of a mousse or a filling, and then you had the crunch behind that, and that's what it's all about. You know, you really turn on your five senses, and it's nice to have the elegance of some smooth, creamy, and then crunch. Portion size was good, very important in a high tea, and I was very impressed with what you did. Loved that drink. Thank you.
Yep. So, I am no, that's fine. I'm the guinea pig before you are. I got a lot of these new teas many months ago in little green packets to say, please try these. I'm really impressed that you represented every single tea that you were given. 30 different teas in many different ways. We obviously didn't get to try them, but I think that was a great effort. The other thing is that the teas that you did put up were, Simon and I tasted the chocolate one a few days ago, and just been waiting for people to bring them out. We're early in the competition, but it's nice to see that you've used some of the new teas. I won't say too much about the food. Let Simon say it too, but the taro, soft, moist. The veal inside was amazingly cooked. The morel came through, and it was a great match. Again, your TP was wonderful, and every drink that I had, I thought went really well together. I really enjoyed the high tea, and again, I think going into the 21st century with a high tea is a very slow journey, and you've begun it for us, because the tradition, the modern techniques of food and drinks, but the traditional feel was very comforting, as Bernd said. Thank you.
Who is the son or Johan?
I'd like to echo what Peter said, to sit down for high tea and hear that you've used all 30 teas. That's surpassing what anybody could expect. I think it was great. And what Peter said about that taro and veal with the morel puff, I mean, that was just, I could eat those all day. I think they were absolutely delicious, Chinese style. They're really, really great. The yuzu cheesecake with the ruby tempter, this is the ruby tempter for everybody to see. That just sung together. It was singing out loud. I think you did really, really well. The other thing I note down here is the chicken cornets. You know, you didn't need a tea with that, and it was so layered. Once you'd finished eating it, you just kept on getting all those tea notes and the texture with the chicken. It was a very clever, very, very clever dish. You should be very proud of that. That's quite something. And of course, your perfect cup of tea was, and it's pretty tough competition out there because there are other people having perfect cups of tea, but that definitely was fantastic. Well done.
Okay, I think it's all been said, but I want to add just a couple of points. Often it is the fundamentals that go wrong with tea, because although everybody reckons they know how to make a perfect cup of tea, it's very rare to get a perfect cup of tea. So well done with that. Thank you for taking the courage to look at, as you have written here, the tea inspiration, which is the theme of everything here, to look at tea in different ways across your butters, your marmalades, and so on. The fact that you even thought of using all 30 and bringing it into rubs, oils, etc., that's fantastic. That's very courageous. So I really appreciate your perspective on this, and the fact that you integrated creativity and also maintained the respect for tea, which is what this competition is all about. Thank you very much. Forget scones and cucumber sandwiches. This is the 21st century. We are seeing sweetness captured with different teas. We are seeing tea used in unique ways, integrated into different regional cuisines. This is exactly what we've been looking for. We've been looking for something beyond that Victorian tradition, something that represents 2015 here, now, and in this place. We are seeing tea balancing out the richness in chocolate. We've seen really beautiful pairings, herbs used, integrated into different types of mocktails and cocktails, and I think that's the essence of it. It is about bringing it into the 21st century, reflecting the culture in which we are. Forget scones and cucumber sandwiches. This is the 21st century. We are seeing sweetness captured with different teas. We are seeing tea used in unique ways, integrated into different regional cuisines. This is exactly what we've been looking for. We've been looking for something beyond that Victorian tradition, something that represents 2015 here, now, and in this place. We are seeing tea balancing out the richness in chocolate. We've seen really beautiful pairings, herbs used, integrated into different types of mocktails and cocktails. And I think that's the essence of it. It is about bringing it into the 21st century, reflecting the culture in which we are.
Hi, everyone.
Guten Tag.
Hello.
My name is Laurent, and today we're going to take you on a sensorial journey, the meeting of the five senses. Now, as you know, around the world, restaurants now are offering degustation menu. So today we're going to take you on a sensorial degustation IT for the 21st century.
Just to let you know, in front of you, you've got a peppermint infused oshibori to refresh you. As you know, oshibori are a common practice in most Asian countries and in eating places, and that's the peppermint has the properties of antibacterial and refreshing also. Just so you know, you've got some fine New Zealand sparkling water as a water today, but if you wish, I've got some New Zealand still water as well. Anyone want some? You're happy with our sparkling water? Lovely. Attendez. can do that for you if you wish. There you go. Please refresh yourself.
Now on the little booklet, you've got all the information regarding the provenance of the food in New Zealand and the tea in Sri Lanka. Now for the first senses, I'm going to introduce you to a chamomile spray, which should relax your senses and get you ready for the high tea.
Then I will exchange.
For the first dish, we're going to introduce you with a duck with the Ceylon ginger, honey, and mint consommé, and duck leg tortellini. The duck is from Canterbury Valley, South Island of New Zealand. It is a family-run business, and they practice
Do you want me to take it
safe
away?
farming and pasture farming. And they look after from the hatching to the processing and distribution of their own product.
Vous débarrasserez.
We've added an extra tip mint on top of each tortellini just to remind you of that minty flavor that you can find in the tea. Now the duck consommé has been done the traditional way as a consommé. It's been infused with the tea, then clarified with the egg white, and we've added some more tea into the egg white to bring back the flavor that you will lose by the clarification. Duck leg have been confit for 10 hours on a very low oven, 80 degrees, in their own fat. And a little bit of seasoning, a little bit of jus through it, and the tortellini have been cooked in a brewed tea as well, hence the color of them.
So I'm doing an aromatic Earl Grey, which I brew for 3 minutes in a strainer, as it's a very fine tea. I put 3 teaspoons for my teapot, which is around 700 ml. Then, as you know, Earl Grey is a black Ceylon tea and fused with bergamot. It's been grown at around 2,000 feet.
Yeah, yeah. Thank you very much. Another herb we're going to serve you after this is acting as a palate cleanser. And like you said before, we're going to take you through a degustation journey. So it will be cleanse your palate after the consommé, just to get you ready for the next course. Now we are using a fine strainer, as the grain of the tea is really, really fine.
So we have with us here Chang, all the way from Malaysia. Chang is the distributor of Dilmah teas in Malaysia, and the company is called Dankoff. Chang, could you share with us a little bit about the journey? You know, you have been, with the Shangri-La winners from Malaysia since they won the Malaysia edition, all the way to the finals now. You know, how has the journey been like?
Well, the journey actually has been a very, very interesting one, and a lot of surprises, twists and turns as well sometimes, you know. Because the winners of the Real High Tea competition in Malaysia last June, what happened was they started exploring a little bit more on the teas, and because to them that was the first exposure, and they were not sure whether they won it by fluke or whatever. But then again, it's like that actually started off their journey of tea, of exploring a little bit more on the teas and what teas actually can do. You know, instead of just a normal cup of tea, hot tea. You know, it's like they didn't know that it was so versatile. They can make into mocktails, cocktails, tea-inspired gastronomy, and also for food pairing. Yeah, and actually for them, they started to evolve as well, and over time, they started experimenting with the various drinks with teas, and also the culinary experience as well. And so for them, it was also a learning curve, and as they progressed on the journey, they began to appreciate this wonderful beverage a lot more, and with that, actually, their understanding deepened. And so they actually had a very, very enjoyable journey, and culminating to this wonderful competition. To them, it's like it's such an eye-opener to see so many teams, world-class standard, participating. And it's like, but then again, it's like they remain unfazed. They just came here to do their best and have some fun, basically.
Thank you, Chang. That was very, very comprehensive. Thank you. Thank you.
All right. Is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to ask you a few more questions.
Huh?
But you answered it all.
There you go. Now on your little espuma, you've got some macadamia nougatine for the crunchiness and the sweetness, and some fresh diced cucumber to remind you of the cucumber into the cocktail as well. That will give you a nice, really fresh taste into your mouth.
So the green lady, to go with the feta espuma, that's gonna bring some more floral notes. The floral note will come through the side of your mouth, while the espuma will come in the middle of your palate. Please keep the little cucumber for the hand to refresh you. So the little citrus note will cut the richness of the feta espuma, while you will get the aroma of mint, sage, and some eucalyptus also. The chi water will bring the little petillant taste to lift up the flavor also.
We suggest that you keep the cucumber to the end, just to refresh your mouth after you had the espuma and the drinks. Now, as you may know, New Zealand is known as well as Aotearoa, meaning in English, the long white cloud. And you can smell it as well. The flavor of the
The
cocktail.
infusion is made with a gentle minty green tea also.
May I? I don't know if you're aware that buffalo milk has got twice the fat of the cow's milk, but half the cholesterol. It's a good alternative for dairy intolerant people as well. May I?
Thank you. Yes, please.
Is this going to be a joke? Buffalo. Yeah. I heard about that.
Talking about buffalo, the buffalo we've got in New Zealand were imported in 2007 from Australia. They started with 17 heads, and now they're running about 200 head cattle. Now we're going to move you on to the next dish, which is one of our favorite, of course. So this is salmon sashimi my way. My way. Now you've got the sashimi is made from the Ora King salmon. Now Ora King salmon is New Zealand breed. It's ocean farmed, and it's a top grade of the king salmon. It is often referred as the wagyu of the sea. It is distributed in 250 restaurants in the world, 150 in New Zealand. It's a top grade, it's a top sashimi grade. It's got the wagyu of the sea. It's got a really good oil content, and it's just a beautiful, beautiful fish. In the clear water of Marlborough Sound, of course, one of the most pristine water in the world.
So to go with the salmon, I'm infusing the ranwateti, which is it's coming from Noualia Elia, which is to Celanti what champagne is to France. I'm gonna infuse it for 3 minutes, and I decide to leave the tea leaves into the teapot, and I will strain it after to make sure the leaf will expand all their flavor.
And the salmon roe on your plates are as well from the Ora King, so the Ora King salmon roe. And you got the black one, which is a lumpfish caviar, wakame on top, black and white sesame seeds, little ginger syrup, soy syrup, salmon dice, little touch of wasabi, very little, soy jelly wrapped in cucumber. The whole dish is about to put in your mouth, and you get sashimi in one bite. Enjoy.
Oh, here's a key. So the tea has a Chardonnay and a Champagne characteristic. So you will get the aroma of sandalwood, toasted hazelnut, dry hay also, and that's gonna cut the fattiness of the salmon, and that's gonna bring some cream, more creaminess and mellow to the dish, and it's for us the perfect match. And ranwateti is grown at around 6,000 feet. It's a very high elevation tea.
with the millefeuille. La moitié, c'est bon. Now on your food plate, we try to give you enough enough quantity to have at least 2 bites, so you can go with the tea and the food and the tea and the food.
It's clear.
Excuse me. Now the next dish to follow is the sweet dish made with tea, with the tea component. It is a traditional millefeuille, which is a French classic. Nobody really knows the origin of the millefeuille. And the custard inside is the Ceylon-infused strawberry custard. You got a little Ceylon-infused strawberry syrup around and some freeze-dry strawberry from Fresh As in New Zealand, another company, local company and family-owned.
Oh.
Now in this dish you will get the nice crispiness of the pastry and the creaminess of the custard, which together will combine really well. And now all food products, including dairy product, it's all organic as well, from New Zealand. And so are the eggs, free-range eggs as well. Now we are all used to have millefeuille served the other way around, sitting down flat, but apparently it's one of the new trends in France to serve it the other way around, slightly different, which allows you to see the filling inside as well. Puff pastry is a pure butter puff pastry. So for this last leg of the journey, which is a sweet item, we're going to try to take you back to our root, which is, of course, is France. I assume you knew from my language, from my accent. So we're going to take you back to some classic French dessert. And same thing, at the end of the booklet, you have origins of the desserts. As we know, a lot of French dishes are either made by mistake or they were made for someone specific or famous.
So for the next tea, I'm doing the a mulled tea based with Medawate tea, which is has a characteristic of a Syrah. So to increase the aroma of Syrah, I add some black currant, some plum, some dry mushroom, some black pepper also. And I infused it for a few days, and just to keep it warm now. So Medawate is a tea which is grown on a mid elevation in the Sri Lankan king, so just next to Colombo.
So you infused the tea previously?
Yes, with all the spices. Yes, yes, it has to infuse like for a couple of days. So the cocktail is designed to make you feel warm, like a nice cup of tea would do.
Now the next dish is another old classic, slightly revisited, the poire belle Hélène. Now the baby pears have been poached in the tea itself with plum juice and spices. Then it is filled with a light vanilla custard. And the chocolate sauce on top. The cream for the chocolate sauce, which is organic, has been infused with the cinnamon, pepper, and bay leaf as well. And you got some little freeze-dried plum on the custard, just to remind you of the plum flavor into the mulled tea.
Please stir the cinnamon stick into your cocktail just before to try it. That was 2 stirrs.
I'll give you an excess, it's too short.
I don't have extra. Do you? So the cocktail with
Sorry, guys.
The cocktail with the pear will cut the sweetness of the chocolate, and you will get the little aroma of spiciness and black pepper coming through as well. The warmness will wash out the chocolate. You gonna clear, or can you top up water for Simon?
Yes. Which one do you want? This one?
Oh yeah. So for the next dish, I'm going to do the crêpe Suzette in front of you. So I'm going to do a caramel first, just plain sugar, then I will add a little bit of butter and some lemon juice. We just need to wait the sugar to melt a little bit. Then Laurent will do a digestive cocktail, as with dessert you like to have a digestive, I'm sure. It's a mocktail, and it's made with the almond-infused Ceylon pickle with some fresh pineapple juice, lime juice, and homemade orgeat syrup also.
8 minutes more.
Yes. So as part of the senses, you can hear the crepes being made.
Now the last dish, the crêpe Suzette, will actually take through 4 different senses. Yes.
So I'm adding some orange juice to the sauce. Then I mixed up the caramel with the orange juice, and then I will add the crepes to soak all the sauce.
Teamwork. Now the story about the crepes Zette, we don't know if it's the real story, there's many of them, is that a young waiter, 14 years old, Mr. Charpentier, was doing a crepe in front of the table and by mistake put too much Grand Marnier in the pan, started burning, and the only lady at the table was called Suzette. So hence the name of the crepe.
Lady, the only French lady was Suzette.
So you can put the crepe and then finish the sauce.
So the cocktail is the ice cube for the cocktail are made as well with the mandarin and the marzipan tea, and I put some New Zealand saffron as well inside.
5 minutes.
Sorry. Thank you very much.
Please get ready, gentlemen.
Okay, ready?
Hopefully it's gonna go.
Lights off, please.
Now we suggest that you wait to have the crepe before you
Here's the crepes.
have a sip of your drink. Now with the ice cube, as you drink and swirl it, the cube will start melting and you will get different dimension into the cocktail or the digestive.
Okay. Also being server chilled, that's gonna cool down the warmness of the crepe.
So this is the final dish and mocktail. Those are the tea. I explain.
So the cocktail has been designed to be like a little bit of a noble style kind of wine that you're gonna get at the end of your dinner.
It's a digestif with no alcohol. Now, being of New Zealand, as a maritime, there's a thing called koa, which is a gift.
So we are here with Rob and with Youth from Team Netherlands, who have just, were team number 2 and they've just completed the competition. So maybe Rob and Youth, maybe you can start off by telling us a little bit about yourself and also to introduce the concept of the high tea competition.
Well, both of us, we work in hospitality quite a while. We worked together in the past. Nowadays we have a new, we're not working together anymore, but thank God we can still work together on this Real High Tea Challenge. With our concept is based on tradition of Holland with a new twist, with a 21st century approach.
Okay.
And the concept is the Dutch East India Trading Company, which of course is the area that we sailed with ships all around the world as Dutchmen and did especially trade in goods and spices and tea. Important of course for Sri Lanka and this whole high tea ceremony. So that's why we chose the concept.
Okay. And how has the experience been? How has the journey for the high tea challenge been?
The journey for the IT challenge was a really nice journey, and it opened up our eyes to get again. Then we were getting busy with the tea and trying new dishes, and it opened our eyes and our noses and our flavors, and it was really nice to be busy with it again. It was also a hard one to get all the stuff, all the products here in a good way, and to do here the same as what you tried, and also in our country. Because yeah, there everything's normal. Here, other environment, it's other climate, everything's hot. Especially for fish, for meat, how it's gonna react. If we have dishes with ice, how's the air conditioning?
Even vinegar can go off when
Really?
flying.
Yeah.
Oh
Yeah.
yes, I can tell you that. Yeah,
Yeah. Even our vinegar was now.
yeah, was
Oh,
dead.
really?
Yeah.
So that was one of the little challenges that happened.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But for the rest, we were okay. How it's been here, like all the products, they came really good here. Because also about Dilmah, they arranged everything so nice with cooled fans, cool trucks, freezer trucks. It was really nice that they put so much effort in it to make it work.
Okay. So you, I understand you're from a 2 Michelin star restaurant.
Now, I am working at the Waldorf Astoria in Amsterdam, but I'm more doing like the hotel.
Okay.
And they have a 2 Michelin star restaurant in it, but it's not that I do a lot for it.
Okay. And is high tea a popular tradition in the Netherlands?
Yes, especially especially in the weekends, a lot of people go out for IT to enjoy like a day in the city, and they take IT just to have a break in the day, and they enjoy it. Also, the combination with tea, it's more growing and growing. More restaurants or hotels are serving high tea, and the level is going up really high. So also more different kinds of high tea. You have like Jens high tea, or like you also have high wine.
The Dutch East India VOC high tea,
VOC
like we did
high tea,
today.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, also like that. It's getting more and more. So.
Okay. So I know you have been experimenting with tea the last few months, last few years. What are some of the discoveries that you have discovered personally for yourself, whether it's cooking or whether it's in terms of mixology?
Basically, the variety, the variety of tea.
Okay, get it?
Yeah. It's just immense in how you can use different techniques to incorporate the flavors of the specific tea you're using. I mean, we got different tea styles, of course, but also the same tea from the same area, but grown in different regions, different heights, resulting in different flavors, and just such a wide concept that you can play with. So it's mind blowing, it's eye opening, breathtaking.
And any special personal favorites from the Dilmah tea range?
I like my teas pure.
Okay.
And depending on your mood.
Okay.
Right now,
I could do a really good black tea, you know. But in the morning time, sometimes I feel like having a lighter tea, or later in the afternoon, maybe like a green tea and jasmine. Depending on your mood, you have a tea for it.
Fantastic. And for you, what were some of the takeaways or insights?
Yeah, but I like also my tea more like with a little bit of honey, just a little bit sweet, because I'm also from the pastry side. I like my tea a little bit sweet and strong.
Okay.
I like it strong.
And what is maybe one thing you've learned from this whole Dilmah Real High Tea
Like
experience?
there were so much combinations of varieties what you can do with tea. And before that, I really didn't know. Then you thought a cup of tea is a cup of tea, and then you get like all the kinds of teas and also the different ways to brew it. There's already so much flavor difference, just or 3 minutes or 5 minutes with the tea. So much depth what you can get, and also the right temperature of water what you can use. So not really boiling water, let it cool first, and then add the tea. So yeah, that opened my eyes for it.
Well, since a variety is something that both of you discovered.
Variety.
Variety is something that we discovered. And
everything into the tea.
So you were team number 2 this morning, and you've seen some of the teams competing after. What do you think the chances are of winning right now?
You never know. You never know. The judges are honest. They don't give, really negative or specific feedback about things. They give you an all overview on how it was, and in the end, it's all up to the judges. You got your sheets, you got your your scorecards on how they're going to score. So I think we did the best we could.
Yeah.
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 So
and
hopefully,
we're really happy with our own results. So it's up to the judges.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, all the best.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
As to tea.
Yes. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks. Bye.
Bye.
Whole journey that you took us on, which I think was not only a marriage of tea and gastronomy, it was also a marriage of New Zealand and France.
Yes.
Which I thought was really nice, and it really showed up. The tea was centre stage throughout, as you highlighted the tea on each course, and the courses were incredible. The tortellini with the duck, the duck just sung duck, and the consomme was beautiful. You could taste the tea in there, and it was subtle, it was sophisticated, and it had layers to it. It was delicious to eat. The Clevedon feta that you did I thought was great. The salmon was one mouthful, and it was just popping in all areas, from texture to richness to the oil,
spiciness.
And then with the tea was great. The pear was just such a simple dish, but with the custard inside was really delicious. But I thought the moulded tea was clever, and I thought the plum in it was just lifted it to another level. I thought that was genius.
Thank you.
Really was. And the crepe finish with a cocktail was lovely, but well done, guys. It was,
thank you very much.
Thank you very much.
Guys, that was excellent. This whole challenge is constructed around creativity, about inspiration, and about crafting an experience, so that it is truly an afternoon tea and not just sitting down for a meal. And I think you delivered that in a very real sense. So when you look, for example, at the consomme, the way that you balanced the different ingredients, the way that we were able to taste the tea in all its different elements, it was sophisticated and it was inspired. And then when you took everything else, your performance was very suave. It was nice. It was polished. Obviously, you had put a lot of effort in designing what you were going to do and when you were going to do it. The fact that you finished on the nail 60 seconds to go, very nice. That's really appreciated, because it means you've got it really, literally down to a T. It was very nice that, particularly this winter warmer, the Medawata single region multi. I know it's been talked about, but the fact that two on their own, they were good, but together it was what we always talk about as being that third element, the little magic that makes a pairing truly inspired. I want to thank you very much.
Thank
now,
you.
please remember that because this is a final, we're focusing on all the good things, and you are already national champions, so we will not be too detailed in our analysis. But thank you very much. That was
Thank you.
really enjoyable. Thank you.
Thank you
Well
so
done.
much.
Thank you. Thanks, sir.
Okay, guys, thank you very much. We'll have a small lunch break, and we'll be back at 2 o'clock. The lunch tickets are with Naomi over there.
With us, Chef Uwe, all the way from the UAE. Chef Uwe is also the president of the
Emirates Culinary Guild,
yeah,
which
the
is
Emirates
our Chefs
Culinary
Association.
Guild.
Yeah.
Yes. So, Chef, you were, judging for the UAE competition for the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge in
2013 we started. Was the first. So we wanted to actually a little bit earlier, but I was not convinced about the tea challenge as a big competition.
Okay.
Then actually Bernd and Dylan convinced me because they explained to me what it is about,
Okay.
and I started learning. I started learning a lot about tea because I realized then that my tea knowledge, or general the tea knowledge of us, the chefs there, was actually very little only.
Yes, that's true.
So we learned a lot and improved ourselves and learned how to deal with tea. And I think the key in the competition, the key learning process is how to make the tea the star of the high tea.
Yes.
Basically, if I may say so, it's and actually we went back to history. We learned that what our grand forefathers, or many years ago, when they used the tea as medicine, they used the tea in a lot of dishes, which we have forgotten over the years. And I think now we have started to bring it back, started to learn how to get the tea flavor in the food again, and how to use the tea flavor to enhance other food dishes, to bring it together, because the tea flavor is something so special to deal with it, and difficult at the same time, because sometimes to create dishes and where you don't lose original taste, and at the same time don't lose the tea taste. So it's quite a challenge to do it, but this is great in our profession when we work with products and learn that. This is I think it was a key thing for us to do.
And is high tea a very popular tradition in the UAE, or is it something quite new?
It is for part of the population a tradition, because we have a lot of British in UAE. I think we have now about 120,000 English living in the UAE alone. So there is, and in the hotels like Ritz-Carlton, and so there is high tea is a tradition, and it's there from the beginning. But I think it starts to come back. Tea comes back again. Now, like in my hotel, for example, for breakfast in the past, we had maybe 1% of the guests who asked for tea. But then actually, since I started to make a tea display and put some of our on the breakfast buffet and have all the tea selection there, we are going up to 15-20% people who have tea for breakfast now. And I think it's a kind of trend that a lot of younger and specific ladies start to drink tea, realize that actually tea is very healthy, and it depends what tea is good for the skin, is good for, whatever
Antioxidants, yes.
details we go. So I think people realize now what tea can do for you, what tea can do for your body. We had forgotten that.
And what is your personal favorite tea then from Dilmah? So many.
It's very hard to single one out. I think if I have to single one out, then it's Moroccan mint.
Okay, Moroccan mint.
Because it's smooth, it's relaxing. It's I think this is if I have to sing one, but otherwise it's very much depend on my mood. I always like to. I don't go to the tea box and have decided before what. I like to go and look at it and then mainly make my decision. Or most of the time, my wife actually makes the decision because she makes the tea in the evening.
Oh, that's fantastic.
So,
yeah.
No, but Moroccan mint, I think, is if I have to single one out. But some of the new teas now, like with the chocolate flavor and things, I think there's some really nice teas who came out now. There's some nice new ventures basically. And as I said earlier, the great thing is to pair this with the food to make sure to grow that one complements each other.
So we also understand you've been mentoring one of the teams as well because they are from the Radisson Blue.
Yes.
How would you say their journey has been towards the
I think we all learned out of it a lot. I keep learning. I learned this morning again a lot by watching 4 of the other teams because you always see new things, you always see new thoughts what people have, and I think it was great. And doing the training with my team, I think we all learned because I could bring in my experience, what I had from the judging. I mean, what I learned from Dylan only in the first sessions, the first competition we had 3 years ago. It's amazing because my knowledge was very little, my tea knowledge. So I knew, I was drinking tea at home, but I didn't understand anything about water or temperature, so I was never looking at that. So I could bring that knowledge to the team, and hopefully it helps them that I could tell them also what to focus on, how to help to bring the tea in the forefront, and what jury is normally looking for. And actually, it's what I said. If you have 35 minutes to entertain 4 people in front of you, because people go for high tea. They want to enjoy it. It's an experience. So you have to make sure that the people who sit on your table have a nice experience. Same time, you have to show them that the star of the afternoon is the tea, nothing else. Forget all the other flavors and things which they are there to complement the tea. But you have to make sure to show that the tea is a star, and show them that you have knowledge. Show them that, prove to them that you actually have tea knowledge. And this is the key. I think it's the key things to win. So let's see.
So Chef, if there's one thing that you want to say to the teams from the UAE today, any piece of advice, what would it be? And if you can look at the camera and say that'd be great.
Well, the advice would be do what you have trained. Be confident. Do what you know. Show the knowledge you have. I wouldn't talk to them now because I don't want to make them nervous or bring them out of their concept. Just show what you know, what you have learned.
Okay. Thank you very much, Chef.
Okay, thank you.
today we are in Paris, the home of the most beautiful culinary trends. Today, it is about what France does better than any country in the world. It's about gastronomy. But today also is about celebrating what nature has done uniquely in tea. I really like the way you respected the tea and the way you brewed the tea. What you did here, as Chef Bernd mentioned, it was very nice because high tea is also about the theatre and the experience. Well, good dish, good tea, together it was really fantastic.
You explained the teas well, the theory behind it, the location. It was really good.
We're in Dragon City, we're in Hong Kong, and we're looking today to styles that are so contrasting that they're going to be as varied as tea itself. You've got fantastic hotels, global properties, top chefs. It's going to be amazing.
What is the high tea going to shape up like in Hong Kong? Let me show you. A party. I think we're in for a huge challenge here. The competitors are very keen. And the thing that I've noticed here is the table designs are probably some of the most creative I've seen. So as the day goes on, and as I get larger and larger and taste more beautiful Dilmah tea, I'm sure by the end of this day, the memories will stay with me forever.
The competitors used this product and absolutely took it to the limit. We were most impressed. Their creations are absolutely mind-boggling and they will be a lasting memory for a long time. Absolutely wow.
There was lots of pressure, but you worked really well together. You've taken high tea and said, this is how we do it in Hong Kong. Absolutely stunning.
And that's what it's all about.
Amazing.
Absolutely spectacular pairing.
The most luxurious high tea we've ever been to.
Contemporary high teas. You did that. Very nice.
In the movie, everything can happen. And today, everything can happen.
Welcome, gentlemen. You have taken a very courageous step. The first Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge in Indonesia. What has happened to tea is that we have been stuck in the past for centuries. We want a contemporary high tea to reflect the age in which we are living. This is a competition that is starting a new dimension in the hospitality world.
Stimulating all senses that we have. That is what food is all about.
You can see we've all had a hefty helping. Very nice, lovely texture.
Sustainability. That is what Dilmah believes in. All beautifully done. The menu, the notes, the rationale.
I think overall, excellent presentation.
We haven't seen it for a long time.
When you brew tea for mixology or for gastronomy, break the rules.
very original idea, and I quite enjoyed that. Something different.
It paired very elegantly with this beautiful dessert. Very nice.
So today and yesterday, I was enriched by culture, by traditions. Together, wow.
I like your choice of ingredients, additions.
Great presentation. Really elegant, nice, moist, beautiful. You put the tea on the menu first, and then the food. That's good, because the tea is the essence of this exercise.
The Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge. We're on our way to the global finals.
We're here at the Dilmah High Tea Challenge. We have teams from Sabah, Penang, Langkawi, and of course Kuala Lumpur. And myself and the fellow judges will be seeing how they pair the tea with the food, how they bring out the flavor and accentuate the tea flavor. And I'm really excited to see what these teams come up with and show us what they do.
We are bringing tea to a new generation in a new way. Not only tea that is good for you, tea that brings friends together, but also tea that is luxurious, indulgent, and pairs beautifully with gastronomy. And that's what the Real High Tea Challenge is about.
So welcome. We have with us here Deanne Butler from New Zealand, right?
Yes.
When did you arrive, Deanne?
We arrived 4 days ago.
4 days ago. And how has it been so far, the trip?
It's been very, we arrived quite late, we'd lost luggage and that, so it was a little bit tense, but it's all good now.
Okay.
So yeah, it's been enjoyable meeting other teams.
Yeah, so we know that you have been mentoring the team from New Zealand over the last few months. Could you share with us a little bit about the journey, from being the winners at national level to coming here to the final?
So they won in 2013. And the journey from that, they set up their restaurant with high tea 6 years ago. So the journey obviously has evolved and evolved. Winning the competition in 2013 and infusing tea with alcohol and mixology as well. It's taken it to a whole different level. Seeing the passion between Ron and Camille with the tea and what the dishes that they're creating is quite exciting.
Okay.
Yes.
And how has the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge made an impact in the high tea culture in New Zealand?
In New Zealand. So there's been a lot of media with this following.
Okay.
Also too in New Zealand, we based in Wellington, we had actually put on a high tea to showcase what we wanted to do in Sri Lanka, and it heads of other chefs and well-known chefs and also mixologists. So to be able to show them what we're doing. And having the backing of them, we knew that we were doing really well.
So lots of support.
Yeah, lots of support,
yeah.
and feeling confident that we were shining Dilmah's name in the right light.
Well, thank you so much, Deanne. Sounds like you've been doing a lot of work behind the scenes. Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you so much. I hope it's
special to combine tea and food. I tried like a million times, and in the end I got the flavor, but it took a while.
You can do a lot of things with it. Nobody has ever seen it before, and you can be the one who is the person who invents something new with tea.
To be in a global competition against the best chefs in the world.
We are tea inspired in the Netherlands. We are bringing the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge to the place that brought Europe its tea traditions. In Holland, we're looking for fresh, new techniques. We're looking for a fresh take, the 21st century real high tea. We were really privileged that on our high tea journey we were joined by a chef, a cook who needs no introduction, Simon Galt. Simon, if you could share a few words.
Thank you, and it's been an absolute pleasure and privilege to be involved in judging you guys over the last couple of days. And it was incredible with the marks of how close we were consistently through the whole deal. And my question was quickly followed, generally, was how did we go against Australia? And I'm really delighted to tell you, am I allowed to, can I tell them? I can. That New Zealand had the same number of people as Melbourne in the competition, and we scored right on a par with them. And Melbourne was the top state in Australia. So well done, New Zealand. Somebody's going to go to Sri Lanka to represent our country, and to know that we're up there is a mighty fine start. It's a beautiful country and a beautiful people, and the Dilmah family are the most wonderful hosts in the world, and you'll come back changed people after going there. It will change your life. I went there, I had 3 weeks with them, and it did change my life. I believe in Dilmah tea as the best tea in the world. I think we have some wonderful produce in New Zealand. We have people making tea in New Zealand now. But I think the most important thing that we need to do as chefs and front of house people in our country is represent the things that are the best, not just because they're New Zealand. Let's find the best things in the world and let's use them. And you know, I've been involved in bringing things from Europe for a long time to New Zealand, and being, you know, trying to be the first with them, and then all the New Zealand producers copy them, and then suddenly we get these great produce, and hopefully New Zealand will continue to try and copy Dilmah, and maybe we'll get there one day. But I certainly believe right now it's the best tea in the world, and you guys showcased it and made us look really good as a country. Well done.
Because so we have with us, you know, the very famous chef Simon Gault, all the way from New Zealand. Chef Simon, you've been busy the entire morning judging about 4 teams or 5 teams. How has the experience been?
Mind-blowing.
Okay.
Unbelievable, the journey that they take us on and what they tell us about their country and the produce that they're using to match with the Dilmah tea. It's exciting to hear, and it's outside the box. They've really given it some thought, and we're tasting tea and food that is a marriage like you can't believe.
And anything in particular which really impressed you?
Well, I can't give anything away just yet.
know.
You know, there's lots of things that have been great. You know, everybody knows mulled wine, but we tasted some moulded tea today, which was really quite delicious. I tasted a taro puff that was with veal and morels, which was absolutely delicious, and then matched with a Dilmah tea that made the whole thing sing. I tasted a yuzu cheesecake with a ruby temptation cocktail. Really quite exciting stuff.
Well, you're making me feel very excited. So tell us, you know, we have 2.5 more days to go. What are you looking forward to seeing?
I'm looking forward to try that one thing that just stands out above anybody else. We may have already tasted it yet. I don't know until we try them all. But you know, everybody brings another dimension. You know, when you get people competing against each other, they're all trying to show off. And we're just looking for that one show-off thing that sings just that little higher than the other competitor.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, Chef,
Thank
for
you.
your feedback.
I think maybe the winning formula is we're trying to be more unique than the rest of the contestants.
They've taken high tea to a new dimension, possibly just about too far, but it worked.
It is the first instance that we have seen a mixologist tasting the tea before they brought it out. You presented at the beginning that you were going to do something very different, and you did. Excellent.
I'm too excited and I'm over happy. It's a shock to us that we actually won.
awe of the most beautiful culinary trends. Today, it is about what France does better than any country in the world. It's about gastronomy. But today also is about celebrating what nature has done uniquely in Chile. I really like the way you respected the tea and the way you brewed the tea. What you did here, as Chef Bernd mentioned, it was very nice because high tea is also about the theatre and the experience.
Thank you.
Okay, sorry. Et voilà. Can you please? Et voilà, menu for today. Menu for today. Thank you, Simon. You're very welcome. Ben, what tea you cooking today, this morning? Or?
The first tea, gentlemen, this afternoon is the perfectly brewed cup of Dilmah tea. So the first on your menu, which is the Nuvarelia, the highest growing region from Sri Lanka. And this tea is served straight and hot. And then Chef will introduce later with the second hot black tea, the first of the food items. But in the meantime, while I brew, Chef would like to just brief you on our theme and our concept to the afternoon tea and explain a little of the presentation.
Like in our competition, we done the theme Hobbit. And as we won, Benjamin and myself, we're thinking what we can do. And our theme is like what I understand from other teams already, our journey from New Zealand to Sri Lanka. This is why we have here our wokka. And with the wokka, we should present how we're coming from New Zealand to Sri Lanka. As well as you see on the table setting, wokka is a Maori boat. And here we have some power shells and some sea urchin shells. This is what is typical what we have in New Zealand. And this should represent wood, what we have around New Zealand, and later on I'll explain much more regarding the egg. Same as our theme for our food is like we want to use New Zealand ingredients. As you will see later on, our first dish is some very Maori dish, sort of. Like I brought some earth from New Zealand here to Sri Lanka, and I cooked the potatoes in the earth. How are we doing with the tea?
Good. Just on the brew now, so just for a couple of minutes. In the meantime, may we introduce some of the pottery ware that we've had commissioned from a local artisan in Auckland. 40 years of potting the Collis Studios, which is on the North Shore of Auckland. And they have designed for us with our input the impression of the kina shell, which is the sea urchin. Some fragments on the table and a whole piece there. So the impression was made on the cup to give a reflection and a suggestion to our theme, connecting tea with the fresh produce of New Zealand, and one of the better ones, I think, personally, the butter of the sea, the sea urchin.
As well, he designed all our plates what we're having tonight, it's this afternoon. From the starter till the main course, he designed all our plates. I was in his studio, and I told him what I want. He pottered it for us, and there's some amazing plates what he did.
This is just a hot water pot, gentlemen. I'll come and pour your tea shortly.
Ben, can I help you with something?
Oh, good, chef. It's the service tray. Thank you. This small one is good.
Come. I do it.
Thank you.
Welcome.
So the glassware also created.
This glassware over here was created for this event. Like Benjamin himself, he blowed this glass. He was.
It was done by this Benjamin.
Yes. Benjamin blowed the glass.
This glass?
This laid on for our.
The glass for the iced tea mocktail, which will come a little bit later.
Some New Zealand honey.
This will be for the second tea, as this tea doesn't is not recommended and is served just as a straight black tea, the perfect cup, with no accompaniments. Enjoy your tea. Nuarelia.
You need to push.
Would you like me to top hot water for you,
Yes,
gentlemen?
please. We want to start with the second kit. Excuse me, please. Sorry. Thank you. And this was the second tea. It's okay when I'm going?
Yes. Would you like to prepare the first food?
Yes. I'm preparing the first food. It's warm. I will be quickly in the kitchen. I come back in 30 seconds. It's over there. Excuse me, please. The first dish what we have here. Here, Bernd.
Thank you.
You're very welcome.
I may need some more hot water. Whoever's going to help me with that?
What we have over here, this is honey potatoes. I brought some potatoes from New Zealand. I brought the earth from New Zealand. Like the potatoes, I use the same earth as the potato was grown. On the bottom we have smoked goat curd. As well, we have here some chicken floss. The chicken floss is the brown stuff around. I marinated a little bit with soy sauce and deep fried it till it gets nice and dry. And then I make I make some flax. As well, I have a little bit puha leaves. The puha leaves, I think Simon knows, is like wild watercress from New Zealand.
Yeah.
And as well, what I have, the black stuff, what you see on the plate, is some coconut ash. I take the shell of the coconut, I burned it, and I make powder of it. And this nice earthy flavor, everything nice. And this is a quite nice potato for the second tea what Benjamin serves soon.
Just a couple of minutes while that finishes brewing. And the second tea will be also a loose leaf traditional brewed hot black tea that accompanies this dish. And there is some honey on the table. It's riwa honey. It is floral, not too strong. The manuka content is very low. And thank you.
And the potato was cooked in the earth around 4.5 hours. And it was a little bit marinated. I took some rosemary, a little bit salt, a little bit oil, and then nicely cooked in the oven. Ben, can I help you with something?
Just 30 seconds and I'll take the next tea around. Chef, would you like to fill the pot, please?
Yeah, no worries.
The lid is on the side to the right.
Voilà. You want to put in the...
Could you bring a little side plate, please? Excuse me, gentlemen. Just hot water again. Second tea.
Little bit side plates,
Thank
sir.
you.
You want us to pour it?
Would you like to pour with me?
Yeah.
Thank you. Chef, if you just give this 30 more seconds and then take it out.
Yep.
Thank you, and I'll start pouring with this one.
Very good.
Thank you. Second tea, gentlemen. We're journeying down the mountain a little bit, and we've chosen the Wate single region tea. It's Uda Wate. So it's not the highest elevation, but it is still fairly high at about 4,500 feet. Okay. This tea is a little bit more full-bodied in character and flavor. It just complements the curd and earthed potato very well, we think. We like to put these two teas side by side to really see the difference in the terroir of tea and the different characteristics that come from what terroir means, which is the influence of climate, topography, temperature. So do try the tea first, and then a mouthful of the food and curd, and another tea. And if you feel like a little more sweetness, then the honey is there for you. We can serve for you.
What is next?
Your food?
Yes, I know.
Yes, duck and iced tea.
Good.
How are you enjoying the second tea, gentlemen? Okay.
How likes the potato? Something different? Can I starting with the next course?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sure. Thank you, Chef.
I will be back.
Thank you.
Where's my duck tongue? What's going on? Sorry?
Okay. So the next dish will be the duck tongue, as Chef will prepare. And I hope it's being sorted out now. Yes, he's plating it. Yeah. Yes, we've found the tongue. Sorry about that, gentlemen. not to stress. And the tea that accompanies is the iced tea mocktail, or iced herbal infusion, actually, if I may correct myself, with the natural lemon and verbena infusion, a caffeine-free herbal, which we've infused overnight and strained, served chilled with the ice of the same herbal, that is ice made with lemon verbena infusion. And we have some freeze-dried lemon verbena leaf, some lemon slice, and kawa kawa. Now, kawa kawa is now the connection here to our theme, which is a native herb used traditionally and medicinally, and it gives a nice heat, slightly peppery, that complements the lemon verbena very nicely. So this is the jug and glassware that I hand blow from Rotorua artist Ron de Flute, and our team mentor and I did a workshop together and produced these. Mark, our mentor, was doing his own ware, and I was creating these with the artist himself. There's a little swizzle stick and lemongrass there as well, served nice and chilled.
Sorry. Finish. Can you take it? Or you like to try more? You're very welcome.
Where's my duck tongue?
Sorry.
Well, the duck couldn't crack anymore, so he couldn't do it.
Benjamin?
Yes, Chef.
I took the cutlery.
Just use the tray, Chef.
Sorry, Simon?
Leave the cutlery on the table, as though we'll need it for the second dish.
You need a fork. You put on it on the... Excuse me, please?
Excuse me, gentlemen, as added theatre, a little dry ice. May I have for you? Lovely.
Now I explain to you a little bit about the dish, what should be. If you're going to Lake Taupo, you think you'll be in the morning, you're going in the forest, trying to shooting the ducks. When the smoke what is coming up is like your morning, the smoke is coming a little bit from your leg, and then you have the duck tongue, you have a little bit nettle puree on the plate, you have a little bit of pine needle gel is on the plate. As well, we have different little bit radishes. And the duck. The duck is like represent be shooting the duck. Please don't eat the dry ice. You want to give some forks?
Yes, you take the table and present the...
Later on, yes.
Is this all you need, Chef?
I think maybe, yeah.
Yes?
We need later on the small forks.
You want this?
We need a fork with, yeah. And how's the duck tongue, Bernd? The duck tongue was a little bit pickled in salt.
Excuse me, come through.
Then I used some duck fat. I put in the vacuum
Sorry.
bag, cooked it
Sorry, I
around
need to wash.
on 60 degrees around 12 hours. This why it's so nice and like butter. And as well, like when I spoke to the artist regarding the blade, I want to have a, does look like wood. When you be in the forest, you cut the, this is all what we want to achieve on this dish. And I was thinking duck tongue, not everyone is serving duck tongue. I wanted to create something different. You like some more, Simon, or I can clear? Peter?
Yes.
Thank you very much. Bernd?
15 minutes more.
Our next dish is our tea-inspired food items, savory food items. There we had a long journey, come from New Zealand to Sri Lanka. There we had a little bit my scampis, what I want to present to you, didn't survive. And I didn't want to serve anything what is not to our standard, but I get some nice langostinos instead. They're nice and sweet like our scampis in number one. You're starting with the next dish? With tea, please. Yes, what we have here is some melon soup. In the melon soup, I done some oolong ginger tea infused. On the top of your scallop, on your langoustine is a pickled oolong tea leaf. This is pickled now over 4 months with some lemon juice, salt, ginger. On the top of the plate, what you have is some melon balls. The melon balls are rolled in melon ash. I peeled the melon, I burned the melon, make a ash of it. As well, to your palate, you have a little bit kale leaf on it, and some very small lemon segments inside the soup. Enjoy. And the oolong tea is a nice combination with almost marinated scampi. The langoustine. The langoustine is marinated with lime. I brought the lime from my home, from my garden, and that was marinated around 1 hour yesterday afternoon. Can I help you with something?
We're going to serve the
pineapple
cocktail and pineapple next,
yeah.
Chef. Are you enjoying, gentlemen?
Like the teas in the melon soup, we choose the melon. I tried to choose the melon, but we didn't have the juice. I use a bar blender, and I put it through filters a couple of times, does have nicer juice. And then Ben done a really nice strong oolong ginger tea, and then I put them everything together, and I think, for my opinion, it's a nice combination together with the langoustine, as well as the scampi. Can I clear, please?
Chef, just check the cutlery is okay?
We
the pineapple?
We need some small fork with
Yes.
the pineapple.
Yes, of course.
You're very welcome.
Chef, I serve the honey wine and then I wash the forks.
Right.
I can explain the pineapple.
Benjamin, we have 10 minutes.
Thank you. No, wait. Wine first.
You, chef.
Yes. Actually, can you clean the forks, please?
Yeah.
Thank you. Chef, the microphone is on. So, gentlemen, that completes our savoury items, including the scampi with oolong and ginger. And now we're going to move through to the sweet items. The first being chef's pineapple cooked in salt with floral cream. And that is accompanying the iced, the cold tea cocktail. May I correct myself again, the herbal infusion is used here, which is the elderflower and apple infusion. And this was made from 4 months before, a fermented beverage from honey and filtered water, and it's 1 to 5 as a ratio. So it's an ancient fermented beverage. Also some organic apples were used and dried organic elderflowers and the tea infusion. And now I will serve that for you. It's similar to a deconstructed champagne, I call it, using an infusion, Dilmah, apple and elderflower.
9 minutes.
Please enjoy the aromatics, the colour. There is honey wine, which is known as mead, and then there is melomel, which is a fruit honey wine. So apple, the tea of elderflower and apple.
And
fermented.
What we have here, here's a pineapple. Pineapple in a salt crust. I put the whole pineapple in a salt crust, baked it for 3 hours. Then I cut in a small piece. Then on the top we have some wild thyme. And on the wild thyme you have some floral fromage blanc. Like in the from, I smoked it with jasmine, with a jasmine candle. I put lots of flowers inside in the curd, and then I passed it through. And then garnished a little bit with flowers. And this is really nice combination with the meat what Benjamin did.
Chef, would you like to help me with the cream, please? It's in the
Yes.
fridge.
How's your tea champagne? You like it? Good. And the pineapple on this little bit, I have a hint of saltiness inside on this together with the champagne tea. I think it's a really nice combination. Monsieur?
Thank you, I'll be over shortly. glasses.
Ben, 6 minutes.
Thank you, Chef.
And it's really nice, the sparkling in the tea. Like on the top, I have a couple of freeze-dried flowers from our. In New Zealand, we have a nice, good company. They're freeze-drying fruit and vegetable. I asked me if they can freeze-dry some of the flowers, while they're not in the season as we in the moment in New Zealand. And this I brought over. What do you want?
The next tea, gentlemen,
Like
is hot infusion. Yes, please, Chef.
Is this okay?
Yes, just have you got another spoon? It's a hot tea comforter, sorry, gentlemen. And I've used from, again, the Wata single region, Yatta Wata. This is the low growing, about 1,000 feet or below to sea level. And served hot, without alcohol, with some Lewis Road double cream to give a little richness and smooth and soft out those lovely silky tannins, and a little hint of mace powder.
Can I please?
Thank you.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
5 minutes.
Yep. And the best part on this dish, and for your drink, what we're serving in a moment, we're serving a pukeko egg. Like pukeko egg is a animal or bird in New Zealand. And this is over here with salted caramel inside. Oops, sorry.
So please, if you like, to take the egg after you've tried the tea, hot tea comforter, and some salted caramel in there
Yes.
for a little Marlborough sea salt, flaky sea salt
Yes.
as well. Make it nice and tasty.
Yep.
It's a mace powder. It's the nutmeg shell mace.
You can serve.
Yep.
And the last but not, oh, sorry, I was too fast.
No, keep going, don't worry about it.
All right. The last but not least is our tea infused dessert. It's like a chocolate pot. And the tea water I used in this dish is chocolate and mint tea. And the chocolate has coming from Samoa, like next to almost New Zealand. And the chocolate is growing on volcano ash. Like the chocolate is not 100% clean as you are now, has around 55% chocolate, but it's nice together, rustic together with the tea. So, for me, it's a very nice combination.
The last sweet item, gentlemen, is the chocolate pot. Now this is made with the key ingredient of springtime chocolate and mint tea, which is a lovely black tea infused with a pure peppermint leaf and a nice roundness of chocolate. So this is not matched with the tea, but this sums up our afternoon tea, Real High Tea Challenge 2015.
Thank you very much for coming.
Thank you.
We have 2 more minutes.
Of course.
Ben, can I ask you a question on this?
Yes. Yes.
With a
Yes,
double cream here.
This is the Lewis Road. It's difficult to find this one. They won't sell it to everyone. And it's a handmade product. They use mostly the Jersey cows, which is the nice and rich butterfat cream. And it's, just put a spoonful on top. And the mace powder, that's right. No sugar there. There's a honey there if you need a little bit more sweetness. The cacao egg should have had nice caramel sweetness there for you to match.
Like you don't need really sweetness on this tea, like your salted caramel is quite sweet as well. And it's nice with the tea and with the maize. And I think that this chocolate pot, when you try it, Dilhan is really nice. Himself is now tea.
How was the hot tea comforter? Do you need to top up? Is it more hot water? Or? Sure. Thank you.
Anna, it's good. We were hoping it would turn up somewhere.
It's working through us there.
Like I tried this dish with Valrhona chocolate. I tried it with Cabrio chocolate. It didn't work, but too rich and too chocolatey. Then I spoke to Devonport Chocolate. They imported some own chocolate in, and they done the chocolate themselves in Devonport. They usually don't sell it. I asked me if I could get a kilo, and then I played around, and I found that this is really nice together with tea.
So the cocoa beans were brought in as a raw product, and Devonport roasted them by hand, supporting the local artisan there.
Gentlemen, very pleasant, very impressed. You know, it's excellent. I mean, with all the whole background story, it reads like a book. You know, the evolving of your high tea for the global final, absolutely exceptional, because all the trouble of having things designed, made by you, by somebody else, specific for this purpose. Absolutely incredible. We're very lucky that this final is being held in Sri Lanka, which apparently has very few restrictions on what you can bring into the country. Unlike the two countries where we come from, where you would be body searched if you bring a potato in or anything herby. But well done. So very innovative from a food and beverage point of view. The thinking behind it is absolutely incredible. It's just about what was an Einstein behind the Einstein of food, behind the creativity of this menu. So that was very impressive. I really loved when you served that the perfectly brewed cup of black tea first, and you put some hot water on the table to be able to please various palates.
Thank you.
It is very, very important. So you brew to the tea to the maximum, and then you allow for individual differences. So that was very pleasing to see. The Udamat, well brewed to me too. Pairing, the duck tongue, interesting dish, and loved your lemon verbena, the tea mocktail. The stories you told were just brilliant. You know, they really put us in the mood, and that's all part of it. The whole thing was a story. Your the name for that powder.
Waka.
Okay. Terrific. And again, it's back in your pictures as well. Just be very careful with chocolate, because with the tea competition,
yes,
the chocolate could be, but it didn't affect the
we will
taste buds. So it's lovely to have that here, and I'm surprised that you brought it over here in one piece. So well done for that too, because that's a challenge to transport these things. Again, the making of these and with the texture, absolutely beautiful. Loved it. Glass, loved it. The pineapple salt, yeah, it worked. It was the first one it married well with your egg, your water hen or cacao egg. First bite I didn't get any salt, and then all of a sudden it was there, and it was just beautiful with the combination, just perfect marriage. But again, my valued colleagues will talk about it. We try very much to hone in on the positives, and if there would be a negative, and we're not here for that. You're the best, one of the best in your country, can't say the best because there are two teams
I know.
from New Zealand, so we
And they're watching.
They're not here.
We have to be very diplomatic, but you're in the top two of representing your country, and that's what we want to concentrate on. So you know, you're here because you won the highest gold medal. So well done, passion, fantastic, and yeah, congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Bill.
Boca, always good to be taken on a food journey with you. There's always really interesting things. It was nice. I think the new selection of teas has been good for everybody.
Yes.
And it made everyone think again, which is great. And the scampi language with the oolong, just light and simple. All the flavours came out and they were wonderful. Again, like Fern said, until the chocolate, the egg and the drink went so well together because it just sweetened it perfectly and it was lovely. It was a unique and exciting experience as usual. The glassware, everything was just so well thought out, and you should publish it. Really, it is absolutely beautiful. The amount of work and detail and information that's gone in here. I'm just putting this on my bookshelf so people can look at it. And that really is a stunning piece of work. So congratulations.
Thanks
very much. Well done. I mean, I think as a New Zealander judging this, I could be nothing other than proud because I think you've showcased New Zealand in a tremendous way, and it carries the level of detail that you've gone to with everything, whether it's the glass, the cups, the waka. I mean, you know, the work that's gone into this is fantastic. Well done. I thought the food with the matching was exceptional. I loved the duck tongue. I think it's very unusual. Most people might run a mile, but I thought it was soft, and the texture and the crispiness with the slices that you had on the plate with it were wonderful, and with the mocktail was a great match.
Thank you.
The oolong ginger was delicious with the langoustine. It was just supple and beautiful. The chocolate egg with the salt. I tried the comforter first and thought, wow, that's really nice. Then I had the egg and went back to the comforter, and then the salt just danced around on my mouth, and I thought that was very clever. And to make that work, that salt just became the hero of a chocolate egg, which is kind of crazy, huh? But really, really exciting. I thought the finale with the chocolate, with the suppleness of the tea in it, was very clever, because that's not easy to do, is it? Get chocolate and tea singing together. So, well done, team. I think you've done yourselves very proud.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Simon.
Guys, to be expected, because you have impressed us on several occasions, I guess, which is why you're here. But thank you. It was pleasurable. There's not a lot for me to say except to add the fact that, you know, your attention to detail, not only in the construction of your pairings and in the brewing of your teas, but also in the construction of your waka.
Thank you.
It's good to see. You know, I'm always absolutely excited by a subtlety, a soft tea like this Norelia tea coming out perfectly, because it's rarely, even in Sri Lanka, I can tell you it's very rare that you would have that probably brewed. But you did it extremely well, and thank you for that. The fact that you actually took so much trouble, I was trying to see, okay, now is there a purpose behind having crafted your own crockery, and then to see the spout on your teapot, and the fact that it was a tripless serve across 4, then convinced me that it was worth it, because everything must have a purpose. So
Yes.
well done.
Thank you very much.
Really enjoyable, and come back.
Thanks.
Can I add one more thing? To recreate the mead, it was great. It was it's medieval, as you said, and to go into the time and trouble to bring the Middle Ages to the 21st century is pretty good. Hopefully it just continues.
reflects Volker's German background and my New Zealand background, so it was a combination of us
That was great.
singing with the
Yeah,
tea.
yeah, it was really a really good idea, and to use that infusion for it. There's so many things you can do with that infusion. That was wonderful. Well done.
Thank you very much.
What is the kit you need for this? For the distillation, you talk about distillation equipment.
Actually, it's not distillation, it's just a fermentation kit. And it's done in food grade 20-litre bucket. And the ratio is in the honey, which is raw. And you'll find in the details, the honey is raw, taken off the comb, which includes the pollen. It's giving it extra health benefits, unlike most of the honey we find today. And that's fermented together with all of the things left on the comb, not to exclude anything. And the infusion of tea and the fresh apple and the dried elderflower all together. Fermented about 10 days, racked off for another 10, and bottled. 4 months old and bottled. Aging.
Thank you.
Thank you, John.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, John.
Good timing, guys. Good time.
Thank you. Thanks.
Thank you.
We're in Dragon City, we're in Hong Kong, and we're looking today to styles that are so contrasting that they're going to be as varied as tea itself. You've got fantastic hotels, global properties, the top chefs. It's going to be amazing.
What is the high tea going to shape up like in Hong Kong? Let me show you. A party. I think we're in for a huge challenge here. The competitors are very keen, and the thing that I've noticed here is the table designs are probably some of the most creative I've seen. So as the day goes on, and as I get larger and larger and taste more beautiful Dilmah tea, I'm sure by the end of this day, the memories will stay with me forever.
The competitors used this product and absolutely took it to the limit. We were most impressed. Their creations are absolutely mind-boggling, and they will be a lasting memory for a long time. Absolutely wow.
There was lots of pressure, but you worked really well together. You've taken high tea and said, this is how we do it in Hong Kong. Absolutely stunning. And that's what it's all about. Amazing.
Absolutely spectacular pairing.
The most luxurious high tea we've ever been to.
Contemporary high teas. You did that.
Very nice.
In the movie, everything can happen. And today, everything can happen.
Welcome, gentlemen. You have taken a very courageous step. The first Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge in Indonesia. What has happened to tea is that we have been stuck in the past for centuries. We want a contemporary high tea to reflect the age in which we are living. This is a competition that is starting a new dimension in the hospitality world.
Stimulating all senses that we have. That is what food is all about.
You can see we've all had a hefty helping. Very nice, lovely texture.
Sustainability. That is what Dilmah believes in. All beautifully done. The menu, the notes, the rationale.
I think overall, excellent presentation.
We haven't seen it for a long time.
When you brew tea for mixology or for gastronomy, break the rules.
Very original idea, and I quite enjoyed that. Something different.
It paired very elegantly with this beautiful dessert. Very nice.
So today and yesterday I was enriched by culture, by traditions. Together, wow.
I like your choice of ingredients, additions.
Great presentation. Really elegant, nice, moist, beautiful. You put the tea on the menu first and then the food. That's good, because the tea is the essence of this exercise.
The Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge. We're on our way to the global finals.
We're here at the Dilmah High Tea Challenge. We have teams from Sabah, Penang, Langkawi, and of course Kuala Lumpur. And myself and the fellow judges will be seeing how they pair the tea with the food, how they bring out the flavor and accentuate the tea flavor. And I'm really excited to see what these teams come up with and show us what they do.
Tea has been revered for millennia. What we're doing is we're bringing tea to a new generation in a new way. Not only tea that is good for you, tea that brings friends together, but also tea that is luxurious, indulgent, and pairs beautifully with gastronomy. And that's what the Real High Tea Challenge is about.
It's special to combine tea and food. I tried like a million times, and in the end I got the flavor, but it took a while.
You can do a lot of things with it. Nobody has ever seen it before, and you can be the one who is the person who invents something new with tea.
To be in a global competition against the best chefs in the world.
We are tea inspired in the Netherlands. We are bringing the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge to the place that brought Europe its tea traditions. In Holland, we're looking for fresh, new techniques. We're looking for a fresh take, the 21st century real high tea. were really privileged that on our high tea journey we were joined by a chef, or sorry, a cook who needs no introduction, Simon Gold. Simon, if you could share a few words.
Thank you, and it's been an absolute pleasure and privilege to be involved in judging you guys over the last couple of days. And it was incredible with the marks of how close we were consistently through the whole deal. And my question was quickly followed, generally, was how did we go against Australia? And you know, I'm really delighted to tell you, am I allowed to, can I tell them? I can. That New Zealand had the same number of people as Melbourne in the competition, and we scored right on a par with them. And Melbourne was the top state in Australia. So well done, New
Hello.
Zealand. Somebody's going to go to Sri Lanka to represent our country, and to know that we're up there is a mighty fine start. It's a beautiful.
Okay, team number 10, you've got 35 minutes for your presentation, starting now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you for inviting us in the Global Challenge. I would like to introduce myself. My name is Ronald. We are from Team Dubai.
My name is Damika.
We'd like to present to you our mixology and gastronomy, which is we inspired with Dilmah tea products, which is from the range of Silver Jubilee, and of course the vivid range and the Wate single regions. We also would like to introduce that what we did is we want its simplicity and of course the elegance of the tea. We take our mixology into Arabian and of course an Asian touch. We mix it together. What we did is we don't infuse, we blend the tea and of course we blend it with the food.
Yeah.
Chef?
Yeah, I'm going to brew now the tea, Ceylon original
Silver?
breakfast tea,
Yes, to wash
which
your
is
hands.
Thank you.
it's coming from Dilmah Valley region in Sri Lanka, which is high grown tea in intense the color flavor in bright in color. So I'm going to brew the tea, full 2 teaspoons, beautiful tea leaves. I'm pouring once boiling water. Really we have to take care about timing and water temperature. Approximately I put 500 ml water for 2 teaspoons of black tea. I stir it once. This is coming aroma of the tea to get and blend with the water to get all the aspect from the tea. You can see the tea change in the color. All the nutrition things are coming into the water to dissolving with the within the tea leaves and water. So the tea, this tea has its own character, for own personality, from coming from Dilmah Valley region, high level elevation tea. It's keep long tasting after taste. So it's really you can see the the color you can see the respect of black tea. So once it's really, we have to time to time, and we have to stir it to get all the flavors and color. Almost 2 minutes.
We chosen our breakfast, Dilmah breakfast original tea. So for your watermelon tandoori, because we think that the spices and aroma of the original breakfast tea will have the full-bodied and will blend to our tandoori, all the spices of tandoori. You might be surprised that we are in Arabia, we're giving you a tandoori. In UAE, it's a diversity of nationality, and majority of the nationality is Indian. It's 27% of the nationality, 1.2 million is Indian. So the first time I came in Dubai, first food that I say is tandoori. Now,
almost getting ready.
Almost done.
Yeah. Very small now. Can we go?
There you go. Sure, chef. Let me just go ahead. The burn. Let me just use our watermelon tandoori. With chicken, minced chicken, with chutney.
You can see it's the color very dark brown, and you can get the fragrance also of the tea. It's really nice, interesting, and it's very well blended with the combined with tandoori, watermelon, and minced spice chicken. Thank you.
Sip a bit of single original breakfast tea and combine all the food with the onion marmalade and the watermelon. It has, when you bite it, it has crunchiness and the crunch of water because of the pistachio and the watermelon.
You see the color of the tea and taste, its aroma and in your mouth melting with, you can taste with the tandoori and mint chutney. So this all of this will help you to enhance all the full dish, chicken dish, and the crispy bacon as well, and the sweet onion marmalade. So it's sweet onion marmalade also will help to get the tea flavor and taste, the very interesting taste with the sweet. And normally it's good with the sweet as well, English breakfast tea.
To get the aroma. Then put it back. Andy. What I will, while what I will prepare now is our first cocktail. We call it a Dilmah mojito. Let me burn a bit. Oops. I had to burn the cognac to get the flavor of the grapes that came from cognac. Sorry for an interruption. And then we'll mix with milk. Little bit. These cocktails are inspired with mojito, with mint, lime that mix together. Let me just put it in.
I finish.
Oops. As I said, we blend the entire tea together with other ingredients, which is now I'm blending a cognac and rum for your salmon confit. We chosen cognac and rum because salmon confit has spices, and we will get it from rum. Let me just throw this out and almost done. There is the tea that I use in my Dilmah Mojito is Yatawata. I use Yatawata because of the full-bodied flavor of the tea. It has also spices and a strong flavor. And also, I made the tea to an ice so that the good thing with this cocktail is the more you drink, the more you get the flavor of the Yatawata tea. And the alcohol will dilute later on. And until the last sip of your palate, you will have the tea flavor. Chef?
Yep.
Please. The salmon confit?
Yeah. I'm going to serve you with this his great beverage, which is we use the Yatawata tea and confit of salmon with green peas puree and crab meat blended with lemongrass. And when we are making this dish, designing the dish, and it's really so many times we try, then after tasting, the Yatawata tea came finally with confit of salmon and green peas puree blended together. It's really nice. Confit of salmon.
As I said, the salmon confit and the salmon and the crab has its own character. the oil of the salmon itself will balance on the full-bodied character of the yatawata. It has a spice. Of course, we blend it with the lime. The zest of lime will now cleanse the palate together.
Excuse me, madam.
We chosen the mojito. Everybody knows mojito. So that we created our cocktails and food that we saw it around. We did not invent the wheel. We created as what it is so that it's easy, and for our bartender to make sure that we will put it in our menu and in an easy way.
Yeah, you can spend this.
Okay.
Yeah. Not yet. So at the same time, I'm preparing here a few teen spare food. Teen spare lamb loin, which is we made out of mint tea, which is jasmine, peppermint tea with Dilmah Moroccan mint tea together. In UAE, the main food, you can say, they are very much enjoying lamb dish. So that's why we create with the dish with lamb and Dilmah Moroccan mint tea with peppermint tea together.
Would you like me to remove the tea, or you got to keep it for a while? Later on, I would suggest I will leave it for a while and have a sip. That's the essence of the tea. Later on, it will have the full flavor of the tea.
Excuse me, sir. Dilmah teen spare lamb loin with Dilmah peppermint tea. As you can see, the lamb we coated with mint tea, Dilmah peppermint, and Dilmah Moroccan mint tea together.
What we did is we marinated the lamb into Moroccan green tea mint and mantled with pure peppermint. My next cocktail that I will present to you is non-alcoholic. I use ginger honey, Ceylon ginger honey and mint together with meda wata. I combine the ginger honey and the meda wata. What I want is to get the hint of, yes, the ginger and the honey. Plus, I use medawata to get the character of the medawata, which is a medium-bodied with hint of herbs again. And as we said a while ago, we will combine the Asian and Arabian. What I'm preparing is an Asian, which I will combine with mango. In our country and in Sri Lanka, mango is also part of our culture. I also use a Dilmah Ceylon ginger honey mint as a syrup. And of course, a combination of ginger, honey, and mint together with medawata. Chef?
Yeah.
Rock and roll.
Let's go. Wow, give me one.
Let me just try first. 1, 2, 3. Thank you, Chef.
Thank you.
Just a sip of lime on it.
So,
just a bit of mint.
Mango pera, I prepare for you the dish Asian combo, which is you can see in the menu. It's Asian fruits I use to do the Asian combo, which is pineapple and coconut and passion fruit. Blend it together. I make for you surprise bowl here. You can see. Let's go ahead.
Yep.
The pineapple that I use here, the Navala pineapple, which is a little bit in sour, to cut down the sweetness of coconut also. Then the cocktail. See here.
Yep.
Yeah. So.
With also a garnish of pandan, as inspired with our own culture. So please. Go ahead. I will prepare the cutleries. Okay? Sure, sir.
Okay, so we have with us here today Team New Zealand, right? 2 times winner in 2012 and 2014.
Exactly.
We have Benjamin here, and of course Volker as well, who's the chef.
Yes.
Perhaps you can tell us a little bit about your experience winning, the competition in 2012 and 2014.
Like 2012 was our first competition. Like we never did any competition together. And we went to the competition, our main goal was to win a gold medal. We won a gold medal. Then 2013 I was too busy at work, we could make the competition. 2014 we went again to the competition. Our main goal was again winning a gold medal. And to our surprise we won the overall champion in 2014. And our theme and this day was Hobbits in 2014. And then after they're pronounced, we are the winner. We spoke already, we want to make the journey. Like for us it's important, you're here in Sri Lanka, we're here in New Zealand, we want to give the journey from New Zealand over to Sri Lanka.
We wanted to define the tea experience by bringing our culture from New Zealand, and our culture is German and Kiwi, New Zealand, with the theme, the journey, our tea experience to Sri Lanka. So we included some handmade artistry, pottery, hand-blown glasses that I created, also some fresh ingredients that reflect our theme, like the sea urchin and the scampi.
Yes, I've heard about the wonderful whole process of customizing and making your own teapots.
Yes.
Tell us a little bit about the inspiration and how did you go about? Was it a very long process? What gave you the idea of actually making your own teapot?
Like what was happened start of this year, I met this artisan who makes the teapots and plates, and I spoke to him if he's interested to doing it. And then he said yes. I spoke then to Benjamin what he thinks about it will be this fit to our theme. He was quite keen as well. And then we went to his pottery shop. We talked to him and said this is what we want. And then I think starting off around 4.5 months ago.
That's right.
And only the day before we moved to Sri Lanka, everything was ready.
Wow.
I never had the chance really to plating up on these plates.
Okay.
Like everything was wrapped to bring over to Sri Lanka.
This is Collis Studios. It's a husband and wife team working for 40 years. So they have excellent experience, and they helped us create the perfect teapot and tea set.
Wow.
Yes.
So exciting.
Yes.
So the first time when you competed today is the first time you've used the teapot and the...
Yes, exactly.
No, we've used it as in seasoning the pot to see how it pours and if we're happy with it.
Okay.
Since and during the process of making the pot, we're always checking that it's pouring right, no drips, etc. And they were happy with the design and the glaze. So it's a process. It takes a few months, but at the end, it was ready on time, so we're very happy and it worked.
Only the plates, I never worked on it. Like I told him how the plates need to look like, and then we went in the pottery shop and he make one plate fast. He done it in 2 minutes. He say if it's okay. Then we done some changes, and when I was happy, then he put it in the oven to fire them on. And then he asked me what color I want the glaze, how the plates need to look like, and then I say we're doing these dishes. I sent him my menu as well. This is our dish. Like the duck, the plates need to look like wood, and then he's starting creating with me together and with Benjamin together the plates.
Wow, sounds exciting.
We're very proud to
Yes.
do this competition together and represent the Langham Hotel and ourselves, and bringing New Zealand to the international stage.
And what about, you have started in 2012
Yes.
up till now. You have discovered a lot of things, but what about the tea discoveries? Have you
Absolutely.
made a lot of tea discoveries? And
Yes, we
what are
have.
maybe some of them?
Yes, and Chef will talk about the influence of tea in his cuisine. I'd like to reflect on the use of tea in the bar, tea in the afternoon tea ceremony, bringing that to the 21st century. We use tea as an ingredient to make ice for our iced mocktails. We use herbal infusions as an ingredient for our homemade fermented wine, which we call the melomel or fruit wine, and it's made with apple and elderflower infusion, and that is very inspiring. So we're taking something very old, culturally medievally, from the medieval days, a fermented honey beverage, to the 21st century with the beautiful range of Dilmah tea. So what we were given this year, quickly, is a whole set of new teas actually to work with
Someone
together.
mentioned it as well.
It's the Waite single region tea, the Vivid and the Silver Jubilee. So these have been very inspiring. They were a surprise for us until we got the competition sheet. And so that set us on another journey. It opened up more doors and inspired us further to play with food. And Chef would like to say.
And for you, what are some of your tea discoveries when it came to maybe using tea in food or tea and food pairing?
Like what is always very nice for pairing food is like the lapsam souchong. Like it's a nice smoky tea and it's a nice combination for chocolate. Like making some mousses with this is a nice combination. I'm using lots of tea as well for curing. Like curing salmon, like using very strong, sometimes I'm using early grey tea for curing my salmon, as well as I used already to tea, very strong black tea, curing my beef. Then you have a little bit flavor in your bag for tea flavor. For me it's quite important is if you're using tea, you need to taste the tea in the food. It's not the point using the tea, only using the tea.
Chef Volker, what about the use of the Dilmah springtime oolong and ginger tea?
That's a story there.
Yeah. Like what I did with the tea, like I done a nice honeydew melon, and I juiced it. Benjamin created a nice strong oolong tea. We put it nicely together, and then we served it with some nice scampi. The scampi is nice and rich and sweet, and it's a nice marriage together with the oolong tea. As well, what I done with the oolong leaves, after he put the tea, I took them on the side and cured them. I put some salt in, some vinegar in, some ginger, put it in a bag, vacuum it, and left it in my fridge for around 5 months. And then today was the first time I opened it and put it on the plate. Does you have a little bit the richness of the oolong tea on the plate?
Fantastic.
How refreshing. Such a beautiful way to use the tea in a refreshing cold dish with a melon soup with tea. It's gorgeous.
Well, I can't wait to taste it someday.
As well, you said this more before as well, the chances to win. I think we have here around 21 countries on what we see on our teams. Teams. And we went with 8 teams for making mise en place. We see what they're doing. I think everyone is very equal, and this only a small thing makes a winner or don't makes a winner. I think we will have lots of gold medals, I guess. And to win the competition needs to be a little bit luck as well.
Yes,
fingers crossed there.
Yes, like every judge has a different taste. For us, what we produce, we are 100% happy what we did. And now everything is out of our hands.
Okay.
So happy to be here.
Yes.
And we'd like to thank Dilmah and the Langham Hotel to bring us here to the international stage.
And we like to take the hand home as well.
Well, it's great having you guys here.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much,
Jenny.
yeah. And
Thanks.
all the best.
You
Thank
too.
you.
All the best.
Bye-bye.
Udah.
We use for.
Let me stir it for a while and leave it for 3 minutes while I'm preparing your puree of dates, which I puree together with Sri Lankan cinnamon.
To combine with this Arabian treasure, I prepare for you a Bibile orange cake, chocolate orange cake. It is, since Dilmah they're using only Bibile orange, I know, for their production. So, so I'm pressured to, I'm really happy to use that because I came from Bibile region, so I know very well the orange is really nice. So the orange, chocolate orange cake and Mandawat the tea, which is used for his Arabian treasure, is really matching together.
Let me now finally stir. Let me just get a teaspoon. Yep. Ready?
Yeah.
Let me just leave it for a while. I will, excuse me, chef.
Yeah.
Let's put the cutlery.
Thank you.
Thank you. Chef, ready?
Yeah, let's go ahead.
Yes. Put in your Arabian treasure. Just prepare your tea. Prepare your tea. I will take care. I'll take care. Prepare your tea.
Now I'm going to brew our next tea, which is our last tea, run with the high elevation tea. This is which has very light in color. 2 teaspoons and 500 ml water. Must boil water.
Pepper, particularly orange. Orange. Particularly orange.
To brew 3 minutes. Brewing time for Ranwata tea. This is high elevation tea, which is 6,000 above sea level. So
I put a spoon inside. There is also a dates. Later on, it was already infused with our springtime.
30 seconds.
The next tea that we will serve is our
Ranwata tea. While you're brewing, very important to take the time to brew. I brew this Ranwata tea for 3 minutes to get all the character and the flavor, color, everything into the water.
Number 10, your time is up. Sorry. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thanks up. Thank you, Sir Boy.
Thank you, gentlemen. Very essential table. And we have a good theme, the local theme from Dubai, from the Emirates. Without even sitting down, you can tell what it's all about. We brought a lot of decorations, we brought dates with you. And the menu was structured accordingly. It's interesting to hear that you mentioned that the first thing when you went to Dubai was a tandoori.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And that's the first dish. Yeah, I quite liked it. It was nice. It was interesting. The flavors were there. The combination was good. Quite enjoyed that. Like the original breakfast tea. As I said to you, the watermelon tandoori was nice. Your teamwork was good. Worked quite well. some of the flavors in there were nice, and interesting combination was the your essence of Dilmah. It was, and I'm glad you told us you start from the right. Yeah, we did instructions how to eat and how to enjoy it. It was good. I very much liked the last course that we got. That was certainly, for me, was the highlight. Individually quite nice. I'm never too sure about the green colors. It's part of the culture too, so you like the bright colors, and that's good. You're bringing your culture to us. And like Sri Lankans, like strong colors, and that's good. So flavor and texture is good. It was a good combination as a drink itself. It was beautifully done. It was good. So I'll leave some of the comments to my fellow judges. Peter, if you'd like to.
Yes, thanks a lot. I didn't get to come in towards your part of the world during the judging, so it's nice to experience a little bit of Arabia, I guess. And coming up to the table was a thrill. Really great colours, and should have put something in the shisha though. I think that would have been nice. But the whole thing, dates, the way you put your menus in here. You note the comprehensive good recipes. Sort of, I was watching as I went along, and they correlated with the food that you put up. Behind the scenes there, I just was thinking to myself, no pressure. There's about 100 cameras there, but you still stuck to it, worked really well as a team, and really did a great job. I think the flavors, I agree with Bert. That's like you read in Treasure Box, because inside the flavors were wonderful. And when I saw you mixing the date, that tea, the chocolate tea, we tried it as well, and both Simon and I were just saying, wow, how many things can you do with it? But watching you mixing it into date and then tasting it was a real surprise, and it's a great way to treat that tea, because I think a lot of people would be thinking, how am I going to use this in a savoury or a sweet situation? And you've managed to hit that really well. Colours, your sphere, what was inside this box, as I said, was wonderful. You do know, unfortunately, you missed out on one tea. But what we got and what I tasted, I really enjoyed. And thank you for taking me to a place that I didn't manage to get to.
Thank you so much.
I'm going to jump right to the end. The dates with this, with the chocolate, I mean, it just comes out. You can smell it straight away, and you can taste it. It's subtle, and then with your little beautiful box, that's just a discovery in itself. And then jumping to the front, that watermelon, tandoori watermelon box with inside the mince and the beautiful sauce that had a little bit of spice, and then with the original Ceylon breakfast was, I thought that was really great. I really enjoyed it. And I love the way, you started off, you were serious, you had it in your hands, and you told us about it, you took us on a journey. I thought you did really well, and it was exciting all the way through. You didn't get that last tee up, and I'm gutted for you there, because obviously that's some points that are going to hurt you, but I think you did a splendid job. I just wanted you to get that tee up. Anyway, well done, guys.
Thank you.
Gentlemen, it was a nice performance. I loved the way you worked together. I liked the way you had a very clean working environment. You were very well organized, so you had obviously practiced and prepared quite well. So the first tee was very nicely done. It was a beautiful entrance to the afternoon tea experience. Your mojito, the texture was there, the tea came through very nicely. Often when in mixology, it's very difficult to balance the tea and the other ingredients, particularly when you have mint and ingredients like that can overpower. In this case, you managed it well, even with the dark spirits that you added. So congratulations on that. On the tea-inspired lamb loin, the Moroccan mint came through. The Mangifera Dilmah tea
texture again came through very nicely, and also the Arabian Treasure, beautiful pairing. It was really nice, and actually, I don't know if my colleagues tried the date that was soaked in there, but it was very good. Well done, guys.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Well done.
Do your best. Don't make us now quit.
These guys are amazing.
So Chef Eric Neo from Singapore. Chef Eric, you were the judge for the Dilmah Real High Tea Challenge in Singapore. So maybe you want to share a little with us about your experience?
I think the competition that we have in Singapore was a very exciting one. We have a lot of teams coming from the hotels and restaurants trying to represent and showcasing what they can do with Dilmah tea. And throughout the competition, we learned that a lot of teas, there's a lot of flavors, a lot of varieties that could be actually used to be infused into the pastries, the desserts, and also make into cocktails. And some of them are very interesting to taste and to look at. So from this competition, we of course found one winner, and it happened to be the winner is actually representing Singapore to compete in this global challenge.
So, I mean, you've judged in competitions around the world. You have, gone to many countries. You have led championships. But this is your first high tea competition, right?
Yeah.
So, were there any insights, or new lessons that you learned, judging this high tea competition?
From the competition, I actually also find that the expectations and what the chefs nowadays are trying to showcase a different high tea to the public. So we can see a lot of innovative ideas in terms of the infusing and also the pastry in terms of savory and sweets. They have come up with many different types that I would say is not the usual high tea that we expect to see. A lot of innovative, creative ideas has been thought of or put into action to make it happen. So from that experience, we see that the level of afternoon high tea is being pushed up. So very much looking forward to the global teams of what they are doing this time in this challenge.
Okay, so if there is one thing you want to say to Team Singapore, as I think they are competing in 2 days' time,
Yes.
what will it be? And maybe you can say that to the camera.
Team Singapore, I think you're the best and you can do it. So I hope in this global challenge, you'll be able to emerge as the winner. Good luck.
Good luck.
Forget scones and cucumber sandwiches. This is the 21st century. We are seeing sweetness captured with different teas. We are seeing tea used in unique ways, integrated into different regional cuisines. This is exactly what we've been looking for. We've been looking for something beyond that Victorian tradition, something that represents 2015 here, now, and in this place. We are seeing tea balancing out the richness in chocolate. We've seen really beautiful pairings, herbs used, integrated into different types of mocktails and cocktails. And I think that's the essence of it. It is about bringing it into the 21st century, reflecting the culture in which we are.
Hope you have a wonderful high tea journey. My name is Sunil Kumar and I'll be taking care of your beverage experience throughout this journey. Gentlemen, my name is Alpesh Tias and I'll be taking care of your culinary experience throughout this voyage. Gentlemen, the telescope placed in ahead of you will help you navigate through the menu. We have placed 2 menus over here to my southwest corner and over there to the northeast corner for these 2 guys. Please look through the telescope for your just a brief introduction. And also we have placed the menus in the bottle as a water message for your further reference. Some still a sparkling water. Still a sparkling. Gentlemen, this high tea has been designed in the footsteps of the ship Sultana that set its sail from Oman to New York in the 19th century. The ship was basically from Oman, but it was built in Bombay and was owned by the Sultan of Muscat then, Sultan bin Said, and was navigated by an English captain named William Sleeman. So before we reach New York, we have certain destinations to visit, and the canapes on the aquarium over there will represent the 4 different cuisines of the world before we reach New York. So, the ship Sultana set its sail from the beautiful port of Salalah in Oman during the monsoon, and hence we begin our culinary journey with prawns. Prawns are pan-seared Salalah Rubian served with strawberry pearls and mint labna. The strawberry will give you the freshness and the sweetness as well, and the mint will perfectly complement with the yogurt and represent the greenery of Oman during monsoon. Monsoon. That's my first name of my drink. That's called Fasal al Karib, which means monsoon. To begin with, I'll be adding, basically muddling the fresh dates and fresh pomegranate into it, and basically it's bought from our lovely resort, the Shangri-La Oman, and also adding some fresh homemade date syrup. In the tea, what I've using the pomegranate, which is medium-bodied Ceylon tea. Basically, the freshness of the mint and the tangy and tart flavors of pomegranate, which basically represents the greenery of Salalah, Oman. So I'll be also adding finally some saffron espuma foam to top it up. In few minutes I'll be serving your drinks, gentlemen. The reason for pairing of this course was the prawn has a succulent flavor and it doesn't tingle your taste bud for a very long time. It's a good seafood, and hence we have mashed in with the fibrous texture of the mocktail, which will be perfectly blended in with the yogurt and mint, and also the mint from the tea. In a few moments, we'll serve your first course, gentlemen. Gentlemen, by the time you're waiting for your first course, please enjoy the traditional Omani music playing behind.
Asal al-Kadi. Asal al-Kadi. The food will be served. Sir, hand. Excuse me, sir. Enjoy it.
Enjoy your first course, gentlemen. Gentlemen, after setting its sail from Oman, the second destination was Madagascar, which is the fourth largest island in this world. When visiting this island, the captain and the sultan collected a few fruits from this native island, and hence I have chosen koba akandro, a traditional dish from Madagascar, which is strawberries cooked in banana leaf and served with almonds and peanut butter. But in this cuisine, I tried to modernize it a little bit, and then I've crafted all these flavors and created a strawberry and banana tawa cake, in which will be topped up with the almond mousse. And in a few moments, we will serve your second course, gentlemen.
Start with
Koba akandro is a traditional recipe from the country of Mangoro, and it's situated near river Mangoki in Madagascar.
Mangoki is my second hot mocktail. The name, the Mangoki, comes just because it's the longest river in Madagascar. Madagascar also is well known for spices such as cinnamon, cardamom, and peppercorn. Also, they cultivate vanilla. Here I used all these spices combined together, make a syrup by using honey and orange. And in the tea, I've used fresh fennel and the basil to reduce the spicy note in the drink. In a few minutes, we'll be serving a second course, gentlemen.
Since Madagascar has a tribal background, we have slightly tried to keep their traditionals and smoke the hot mocktail. We have used Ceylon tea with strawberry to smoke the hot mocktail. The reason I have chosen strawberry tea is because the strawberry aroma, when we smoke the tea, will perfectly blend in with the strawberry flavors of the tower cake, which is coming along in the next course. In a few moments, we will serve your second course, gentlemen. tea has the characteristics of Pinot Noir, we suggest please swirl the wine glass before you drink and so that the flavors blend in together.
Tea I have used the Udavate, which is high ground, high garden, 5,000 feet above sea level, and it's rich and full bodied, so I'm sure that it goes along with the food. Enjoy it. Enjoy your second question, gentlemen. The reason we have chose this pairing is the drink has a spicy notes, a mild spicy note, and the freshness comes from the basil and fennel we are used when brewing the tea, which will perfectly complement with the sweet flavors and the nutty taste of the mousse. I hope you enjoyed the second question. So may I? Gentlemen, the third destination on this voyage will be St. Helena, a tropical volcanic paradise situated in the South Atlantic Ocean. When the captain and the Sultan visited this island, they enjoyed on the local delicacies including the natural marine life like tuna. So I have chosen tuna fish cakes from this island, a traditional old recipe from this island which has diversity of spices in it, and the specialty is it's cooked using bacon fat. I have accompanied it with the citrus salad and I'll be serving you in a few moments. And the main reason the ship docked at this island was to collect alcohol for their further journey. So I believe this is the right time for me to serve cocktail since alcohol is touched. The main spirit what I've used is a Tanqueray Tun, which refers, especially is suggested for the afternoon drink, and it refers as fruity and floral and with touch of juniper berries. And the tea I've chosen apple elderflower, which is caffeine free, and it has also frugal and fruity textures, which is balanced drinks basically. And since St. Helena also known for a tropical island, I've used the homemade passion fruit syrup and touch of using coin through to balance the flavors. In few minutes, I'll be serving you the third course, gentlemen.
The reason for pairing of this course was tuna has a pungent flavor and there are a lot of spices here, and hence we needed an equally strong but refreshing cocktail to accompany it. So gin is a perfect spirit to be served in the afternoon. It will perfectly refresh your palate after having the spicy tuna cake.
Put some ice in.
St. Helena is also called as a tech-free island. There are no much technologies there, so we have tried to keep this drink simple. And you will find a pot of passion fruit seeds infused with contru along with your drink. We suggest please pour in the seeds into the drink before you enjoy your drink.
So going through flavored passion fruits basically. Two and a half sweet. Yes, sir. glass. Thank you.
Okay. Is it us? Was it us?
You're not responsible.
Okay. Okay, we have today with us a very special guest, Arun. Arun has actually been hosting and being the master of ceremonies for Dilmah events for more than 15, 18 years?
Around about that time, yes.
Yes.
Not exactly sure when.
So Arun, you have you're a host for documentaries on TV and on radio as well, and I think you have witnessed the evolution of high tea, in Sri Lanka, and how Dilmah has pushed this high tea culture globally as well. Could you share with us a little bit about how, the observation is for you?
Certainly, Jenny. Now, what I observe now is astounding because maybe, as you say, 18 years ago or 15 years ago, it would have been unthinkable from the usual way that we have considered tea and the refreshment that it provides as a beverage. I would never have thought of it as being something so elaborate, so excellent in presentation, and an exceedingly desirable experience that is offered. This to me is surprising. So you refer to evolution, and that word is very correct, because from what I do remember, in the earliest days, when I first began to be invited to work with Dilmah, I was not a partner in the business. I was an MC, just master of ceremonies, introducing the product in the presence of large numbers of people, many from overseas, but from Ceylon or Sri Lanka as well. This product was now to be made known in its versatility as a beverage which provides the experience of a moment. For a lot of people, tea is something that comes in a bag. You put that in a cup or a mug, and you pour hot water into it, and then in a little while it turns a different color. It turns brown or whatever, some darker than the others, and people add milk, sometimes a lot of sugar, sometimes no sugar at all, and they drink it, and they think of it as just merely functional to get over that moment, because you're supposed to have tea at this time, and you have breakfast and then you have tea, and so it goes on. Now there was a whole world that was being built around this humble drink. It's a culture. You use that word too. It's a culture. So what I've been able to see is gradually people becoming aware, and people from overseas suddenly realizing there is something other than coffee. That was step number one, in a manner of speaking, broadly speaking. Now, what became very special is that tea was being paired with food. That kind of combination, or that kind of consciousness, was largely associated with alcoholic beverage, maybe wines. So suddenly Dilmah comes along and says tea is not just a drink. It is terroir, it has aroma, it has something for different parts of the day, and it can be combined with food. Now, I do remember some of these training programs that were held over these years, and gradually people began to wake up to the possibilities. So 7 years ago, as I think by now others have spoken about it, Dilhan in particular managed to convince the company, and certainly convince his father, that there was a future in what might be called a special area, afternoon tea. So what now we are able to see with this global challenge is this concept being arriving at its fullest, and hopefully establishing a new culture for a time of day.
Well, thank you so much,
You're
Arun.
welcome.
You know, that was very, very insightful to hear it from a Sri Lankan perspective.
Yes, and it continues to surprise me.
Well, cheers.
You too.
Yeah.
For the pairing of this course, we have kept it very simple. The crumbly texture from the quindam will be perfectly blended in with the fragrance of bergamot flower from the Earl Grey tea. Enjoy your fourth course, gentlemen. Chef. Here are the brewed tea leaves. Here are the brewed tea leaves. Chef, may I? Chef. Right, gentlemen, here we go. The highlights of the day. It's the Medawate, the crowning glory. Medawate is grown 3,000 feet above sea level. The tea is strong, elegant, and it has, so it is suggested as one of the best afternoon tea. In a few minutes, I'm going to serve you a nice cup of black tea. Thank you. Chef, can you please have 8, 6? It's okay.
have with us the team from UAE who have come from different parts of the world actually. We have here with us Ronaldo, who is from Philippines.
Yes.
And we have also Damika, who is from Sri Lanka. So this is a kind of homecoming for you.
Yeah,
So you come
exactly.
from the eastern part of Sri Lanka.
Yeah.
What is it called again?
Bibili.
Bibili, right?
Yeah.
Yes. So how does it feel to be back in Sri Lanka again?
Of course, it's nice to always to come back home. So it's a great feeling, you know.
And I know that both of you have been training very hard for the last 4 months at
Yes.
least for the finals of this competition.
Yeah.
Can you share with us a little bit about the concept that you've come up with?
Well, the concept that we did, since that we are from Middle East, which is Arabian concept, and of course both of us is Asian, so we combine the Arabian touch and then the Asian culture that we have when we are
What
in our
we
own
pass,
country.
yeah.
Because when we grown up with, so those are what we combine with.
So how did you feel just now during the competition?
Of course, as every time, it's
tough, really.
It's tough.
Time very important that we faced it, and really we had to plan very well to finish the task. It's very important.
Yeah.
So because very less time there and a lot of work, of course. So that is challenge. So.
From the beginning, that when they said start, everything is counting. Everything is to be counted in every, from the kitchen down to the presentations, are all counted.
So in the last 3 to 4 months of preparation, what were some of the challenges which you faced?
Of course, the challenges that we have is, first of all, is us, of how we will combine together. That's the challenges.
Sri Lankan and Filipino combination.
Although we've been together for how many years, when we are working, we are a separate entity, so we work. That's the first thing that we need to understand. Of course, planning.
A lot of things, you know, during our trainings and the practice. So we had to collect a lot of informations and, you know, all the things. I mean, we work hard to get those things, and of course Dilmah, they help us to learn many things through the booklets and website and everything. The training course is which is they given to us, very nice.
Very informative, and this is where we started to really learn about the tea.
So share with us some of the learnings that you have, because you were talking just now, there's so much that you've learned in this entire process.
Yes.
What were some of the things which you
First of all, when we started, as everybody says, that tea is just hot flavor. That's us when we started. Until we started to be with Dilmah, now we learn how to, that every single process of the tea brewing is important. During my practice, I learned that if you make it a bit longer, you tend that the tea will become bitter.
Yes.
So those things that we keep on practicing, and through the practice that we have, we keep on searching, discovering, I should say, discovering the individual flavor or individual character of the tea.
And for chef, how was any tea and food pairing?
Yeah,
insights?
actually, it's this. This I start with Dilmah only because of after we start the competition. I never normally wine, of course, all the rest food. So the tea actually new for us to try. This is even though after 35 years old I am, so even I don't know how to, even I'm Sri Lankan, I don't know how to make a proper cup of tea.
Oh, really? Okay.
That I came to know after I went to the training in Dilmah.
Yes.
So this is for me now that either my family or for the rest of the generation or whoever, friends, I can show how to brew a tea properly and have all the value of the tea. You can get it. Normally we drink the tea, that's it. Nobody think about it. But there is something else more than that. So that's very, very important thing that I found from this. And this is the message I think Dilmah also try to give to the world, you know, to simple tea and get all the value from the tea to your cup and take to your body or whatever.
When we are discussing it, is that we will have a commitment now on our tea that every tea that we prepare, it should be aroma, flavor, and perfect tea.
So aroma, flavor, and perfect tea. So that's the rules, the
rules
three
that
must
you
have.
You must have that, because tea is a natural flavor.
And they have a lot of range of tea flavor, and so when we start to make the food pairing, and we came to know new dishes which is we never did before. So they have a lot of variety tea like mint and chocolate and mint, really springtime chocolates, very nice vivid range they make, and incredible flavors they have. So with out of that you can make any food, which is we make great food.
Yeah.
The matching judges like so much, and so it's really feeling happy. You know, when we tasting, he make the cocktails and I make the food, and together it's really amazing and nice feeling really.
And
Enjoying.
I'm sure the journey will continue on.
Yes,
as well.
definitely.
You'll keep on discovering.
Definitely.
Yeah.
As a part of the hotel, which is I'm the part of the trainer, and definitely make sure that everybody on my team should be trained into very sensitive but simple, sophisticated how to brew the tea. It's about mindset.
Yes,
It's about
mindset.
understanding. Sometimes simple things we tend to forget.
That's true. Simple but
Very important
things.
and it's in the middle what we do. That's how I learn also in these competitions.
So it seems like you have been learning a lot and you've practiced it, and you showed it and put it out today in the finals. So what do you think are chances of winning?
Well, as the judges said that we did good in terms of teamwork. They also give a
Food. They like
good
our food.
on our
They like
Asian
culture and
Arabian treasure, and the combination of his
Bibili
Bibili,
chocolate,
because
Bibili
Bibili
chocolate
is his
cake.
own region. Then I combine with Arabian, which is dates.
So I make
with
from my place. There's special orange. They use Dilmah only that orange they use for their production. So what I did, I thought, okay, it's really happy for me to create something from my region, my village. So I grabbed the orange from there, and we create the dessert.
Wow! So you use the local ingredients.
Yeah. So he did from the UAE. So we combined together Asian and Arabian team. So that's what our team make. Really
well, of course, everybody is hoping that they will be part of the winner.
Yes.
And
Let's
see
see.
on June 4.
Okay, we're
excited to hear what is really the judges is gonna say and give us the decision.
Okay, so we will see you on the 4th of July, and all the best, guys.
Yeah, thank you so much.
Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you.
Well, maybe I should start with this. Very, very much like something you'd get on a ship. And the way your detailed notes are in here, the recipes and everything is brilliant. Just really like the whole finish of it. It was great. The telescope was fun, fantastic, and I think that's what high tea is about as well, isn't it? It's about taking people on a journey, having a lot of fun while you're doing it. The fish, I'm glad we didn't eat them, but they were again another lovely touch. The table and everything was it represented where you're from, which I didn't get to didn't come there, so I've got a little bit of a taste of Oman in me now, I think. As far as the food, as Bernd said, he forgot to mention the Brazilian coconut cake, and I thought that was really good, just texturally. I work with some Brazilians, and they've made something very similar to that, and I like the pieces of coconut through it, and it was a good match as well. That's got the flavour. It finished the whole dish off really well. I think I'm going to leave this for my fellow judge here, because he absolutely loved this, as did I. I thought it was a really nice combination, and the way we travelled, and you really stuck to the countries, and tried to represent each country with the food, which is what the journey of this is all about. Just all the basics you've hit as well, which was very important. Condiments, but the table dressing and everything else was great. So thanks for the show, thanks for the trip, thanks
Thank
for
you
the
much.
journey,
Thank you.
and thanks for the ticket. I'll eat that later.
Thank you, Chef.
You guys were on fire. I mean, you were having a good time. You could see that, and it transferred to the table. We were relaxed. You were relaxed. You had great knowledge. You talked about it. Took us on a journey of countries, and the food was spectacular, as was the pairings. And I do want to talk about that burger, because everybody out there should know they've really missed out on something sensational, because it really did taste of tea, and it was delicious to eat. It was really great, and the coconut was spectacular, as is the cheesecake. And what you said happened. And people often miss that point. You know, they talk about the tea, but then you can't taste it, but you could with yours, and I think you've done a great job, and you had fun doing it, and we had fun too. Thank you.
Thank you, Chef.
Guys, that was really enjoyable, and exactly what an afternoon tea should be, because ultimately it's not only about the food and the drink, but it's also about having fun as you meet up with friends and family. You started off really well. The Ceylon tea with pomegranate and mint, nice tea character, came through very nicely. In fact, all your teas were very well done, nicely brewed, balanced, with the exception of the final one where you ran out of time. But anyway, that is generally you did very well. I was amazed that you combined jasmine green tea with beef and got away with it. But you did, because you used different technique from the convention. And I was also amazed that you used springtime chocolate, springtime oolong with chocolate mint, and used it in the base of the cheesecake, and you got away with it. So generally, great respect for tea, great inspiration of tea, lovely theatre, and all in all, a very nice real high tea presentation. Well done. Thank you.
Thank you, sir.
The synchronized shaking was pretty cool as well.
Thank you, Chef. I hope you like the paper.
It's great to go.
Thank you, gentlemen.
Yeah.
Forget scones and cucumber sandwiches. This is the 21st century. We are seeing sweetness captured with different teas. We are seeing tea used in unique ways, integrated into different regional cuisines. This is exactly what we've been looking for. We've been looking for something beyond that Victorian tradition, something that represents 2015 here, now, and in this place. We are seeing tea balancing out the richness in chocolate. We've seen really beautiful pairings, herbs used, integrated into different types of mocktails and cocktails. And I think that's the essence of it. It is about bringing it into the 21st century, reflecting the culture in which we are. Forget scones and cucumber sandwiches. This is the 21st century. We are seeing sweetness captured with different teas. We are seeing tea used in unique ways, integrated into different regional cuisines. This is exactly what we've been looking for. We've been looking for something beyond that Victorian tradition, something that represents 2015 here, now, and in this place. We are seeing tea balancing out the richness in chocolate. We've seen really beautiful pairings, herbs used, integrated into different types of mocktails and cocktails. And I think that's the essence of it. It is about bringing it into the 21st century, reflecting the culture in which we are.
So we soak the cold towel in the fragrant jasmine green tea. So this will be also our first course. Our theme is Thai, of course, and then as well sustainability. We have Thai dishes as well as some Thai ingredients. So the first dish I would like to serve is a tom yum lobster salad with the fragrant jasmine green tea foam. So the lobster we poached in a we poached them with galang, kaffir lime leaf, lime juice, some chili paste, and river prawn stock. Meanwhile, my colleague will brew the perfect cup of tea. What is udewate? Our concept as well is, like I said before, based on sustainability. Like the last competition we did in Thailand was the Royal Project. We still incorporated in this one because in the Royal Project everything is local grown, and we get all the ingredients from this project. You have to black tea and water. You start with the udawate.
Okay, the next one we serve udawate, the black tea. I will keep about 3 minutes.
The foam we just made pure tea. We put some gelatin inside and some pasteurized egg white. We just wanted to keep the purity of the tea. So I think it goes very good in the contrast with the lobster. You're welcome. Thank you. Okay. Okay. The crockery and the plates we brought here is, of course, also from Thailand, comes from Yang Chai.
Oops, sorry. Enjoy.
Okay. So the next one is the hot mocktail, where we use the honey, ginger, and mint tea. And we're gonna serve this with Yang Kam. Okay. This dish is like finger food, like in Thailand. So I know it's only one bite, but we have some more here where you can assemble another one. so Myang Kam, there's basically roasted coconut, lime, then ginger, shallots, and roasted peanut. And in the sauce, in immerser, we put first the roasted peanut, the roasted coconut, some ginger, galangal, and we make a paste out of it. And then the coconut milk and the shrimp paste, we roast on the fire, add some fish sauce and palm sugar, and then the base goes into it.
Yes, miếng khóc.
On the menu, the first two is like the item which has the tea in the food,
Inside,
and then we have the
ginger,
savory
honey,
item,
and
sweet
milk.
item, and the perfect cup of tea. Can I take the first cup? That's the ranwate.
No, that's the one with that one.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's
so this we
like
can
the-
take.
Yeah, thank you.
Welcome. 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 Thank you. For the next dish, we have the ranwate, and it's paired with cow tongue. The cow tongue, we cook coconut milk and some diced chicken. And when the chicken is cooked, we add some ginger and coriander root. We cook this for a couple of minutes, and then we add the chili paste and some palm sugar. And on the end, we give the roasted peanut and the shallots. Hilton with some rice crackers. As well, this is Thai finger food. So. And this one is served with the run latte. You're welcome. There you go. Sorry. The can I?
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Sorry. The following course is passion fruit tart, and we serve it with our Blue River Mekong. Mekong is Thai whiskey. Sorry. I have to get another one. Sorry. So the passion fruit is a little bit sour, so and the cocktail sweet, so which goes very well together. Here we go.
Enjoy.
So on the passion fruit tart, we have inside like a passion fruit ganache, and on top a passion fruit jelly, and then a chocolate tart. Sorry. Okay. The ice ball we made out of the tea as well, the blue tea, blueberry tea, and put some fresh blueberries instead.
So the sphere is made out of blueberry? Or is
Yeah.
it red color?
No, the sphere is made out of blueberry tea. So when it melts, it doesn't get diluted from the water. Finish.
40 minutes.
Okay.
So that's there.
The next course is a Thai custard with some caramel sauce and banana chips. And the cocktail we are serving, we call After 3, because we are using the chocolate mint tea, and it reminds you like on After 8, but since it's afternoon tea, we call it After 3.
like a green banana?
Yeah.
Baby.
Yeah, baby green banana.
Skin and everything.
Skin, everything, yeah. The glass rim we dipped in chocolate and then in cookie crumbs. So it's like when you drink a cocktail with salt. So it's similar, just with the cookies. The custard is milk, cream, brown sugar, egg yolk. And then steamed in the bamboo, so it gets a little bit the flavor of the bamboo. And last but not least, we have mango sticky rice with strawberry tea. Unfortunately, they took our mangoes away on the airport, so we used local mango. So the rice we soaked overnight in strawberry tea, and then we...
So we have with us here Mr. Pramod Francis, who is actually the assistant F&B director for the Shangri-La Oman, but obviously he's wearing something which is a little bit different from the hospitality uniform today. So, you know, Mr. Pramod, do you want to share with us why are you in this outfit today?
Absolutely. It is a very interesting theme that we have taken. In fact, we wanted to keep Oman on the main highlight of the world map. In 1842, there was a real ship which was built in Oman, and it has sailed all the way to New York. So we took that as an inspirational thing, and we thought we should put that in the highlight. Years later, we are coming out and speaking about it. So we thought we will give that as one of the highlight. In reality, that had gone to one of the islands because of the rough sea. So St. Helena is one of the ports which we have the destination as such. Over the period, we also mentioned that the captain who had gone from there is an English person. So we thought that we will also give a tribute to the captain. Henceforth, one of the food which we have made was a burger. So that is how we have linked it. And it reached eventually in the New York City. New York City is very famous for cheesecake. So we had a tea-inspired cheesecake, which is chocolate and mint tea.
Okay.
So that is how they ended up. So they starts up with in Oman with a background of Omani music, as well as a traditional Oman rubian, which is otherwise called as prawns. So that's how it starts up. And of course, yes, the music keeps on changing as and then it goes to different destinations. We had 5 destinations overall. And first one was Oman, then it moved to Madagascar, and from Madagascar to St. Helena to New York, and so on and so forth.
Well, sounds like it's been quite a journey.
It is a journey, and high tea is all about, you know, it's a modern theme, and you know what we use the prompts. For example, the guest comes over, they sits on the table, and they will wonder, hey, where's my menu? And they will, my colleague says that, oh, by the way, you please pick up the telescope and you can look at the menu. So the menu was kept a little bit far off. So it says that you really have to look at the menu. You have to use the telescope. That gives you the touch that we are really sailing. And as and then the music background, what we have given is the wave, the tide sound, and as and that it reaches the destination, different theme of music comes on.
Wow, Wow, sounds really, really interesting.
Thank you.
So, Pramod, I know that you have been mentoring as well the team from Oman since they won the national selection. So could you share with us a little bit about how they have grown, and how they've progressed from then up till now?
I have to say, both of them, especially the chef and the fellow colleague, which is our Sunil, the person who is the service there, they are very dedicated, very hardworking, and they make sure that every single aspects of that is touch base. I remember when way back we started in Oman, when we were the national winners, we went to UAE. It was the first time they were coming into the highlights of the thing. They took the details, and we really took, since it's in Dubai, it is in the main city, right?
Yes.
It is Arab country. So what we thought is we need to take Oman as a destination, and we have the ports of different Oman is what we have taken in. So we have something from Salalah, we have something from Niswa. So we took all and pictured there. Unfortunately, we were not able to do the same. So we're racking our head what to do for the next, and they both have done brilliantly. They've got very inspiring, chefs were very supportive. My EM of Food and Beverages, Mr. Elias, he was 100% success, and he was keeping us pushing. Mr. JM, Mr. Group Director, all were having a proper support for us so that we were continuously in the move or the same track. Our final inspiration was truly Mr. Mark Kirk, our General Manager. He really made us to say, the moment he heard about the theme, he said, wow, it's great, you go ahead. So that makes us even, the fulfillment is there. In terms of individual Sunil and Alpesh is a very dedicated chef. He gets into the minute. He doesn't go into pressure. And most important thing is very good in conversation. That makes it very easy. And Sunil is a person, he may not speak more, but his time and the details are impeccable. And Sunil they both together makes a perfect team.
So with such a perfect team, maybe one last question, what do you think their chances of winning are?
I think until today, the first morning session, I haven't seen any team who has really have a 360-degree covered. So far, we have done it in terms of touching with every single aspect. And as Mr. Dilhan said, we also made a point that we really need to make high tea as a different experience. And giving a gimmick, it is not only about the food and the pairing, it is also the gimmick and the things we put into it as drama or some sort of something unusual themes. That is what I explained earlier as the menu, which we said we were keeping the menu far off.
Yes.
Judges has to take the telescope to look at the menu. That's where the old days the captains used to do. So I think we stand a very good chance. It was perfect timing overall. So I look forward to have a real good.
And maybe one last question, because people are always focusing on the team, but you as a mentor, you have also been on a journey with them. So how has being part of this journey impacted you personally?
See, it was very hard to begin with, because first and foremost, Dilmah has put in so much effort to really teach us what is all about the new tea and the tea development, and so that was my first intro, and that's when I had an opportunity by Dilmah, which was organized as a tea training, which I took part, and that's when I got really inspired. I like the way they have arranged it, the things they have, educational things, it was too good. I've got 260 colleagues working in my department. So on the way back, we had a big seminar, we had a good training session for every single colleague so that it's easy for us to talk about the same, what the philosophy of Dilmah to the rest of the world. So I thought it was really good. And it is not only talking it for the world or taking it, it also has a social element into it, which is I don't think any other company does. So I think I'm pretty overwhelmed, and let's see how it goes.
Oh, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. It is
Thank
indeed
you.
my pleasure to be here.
And all the
Thank
best.
you.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Yeah. I guess seamless high tea readers you're eating and drinking and picking things up. You're not really having to think about anything else. That was what made it really beautiful. And the finish, I'm going to finish that off when I finish talking. The custard steamed in the bamboo, again, unique, very different, but also, I think that's what it's about. You really talked about where you're from.
Yeah.
But, and you're not from Thailand, but you still managed to understand and bring that through so well. The pressure, the paparazzi there, just nailed it. And what came out afterwards was the actual combination of flavors was really nice. It was a wonderful experience. I've never seen a baby banana beat a bug before. That was nice. You learn something new every time. So yeah, thanks. It was a great way to finish the day. And as I said, I ate and drank, and all we needed was a bit of conversation. So we were so intent on watching you that we couldn't have that. So thank you. It was great.
Thank you.
Hallelujah. Creativity all the way through this. There was a 5% magic just jumping out everywhere with every dish. In the way you presented it, the way it looked, the way it tasted. You sung praise to Dilmah tea because you could actually taste the tea properly, and the pairings were delicious. And you know, they've said it all, but look at this ice ball. You know, you look in there, the berries, it's interesting, it's exciting. The whole thing was exciting. It's the last one, and it's all gone, right? It was just absolutely delicious, and that rice, you know, the subtle tea coming through there, but you know, really there. I think the whole thing was tremendous, and I really enjoyed it. It was a great finish to the day. Well done.
Thank you. Yeah. No.
Great, thank you. Okay, this was Thailand. The colors, the flowers, the work you have done with the banana leaf, it was lovely. And I think what we've kept on saying is that the intention behind the high tea is an experience, not only in terms of the food, but also in terms of your culture, your personalities, etc. And I really like the way some of the mixology that happened was nice. The pairing with the food was great. It was also very elegant, very, very sophisticated in the sense that it was subtle. It wasn't in your face. The crockery, the whole choice of items, the way, your paperwork is fine. The fact that you in particular, chef, that you have taken the trouble to really master the Thai culinary styles and so on. It's very refreshing, and really it was a very pleasurable way of concluding our day. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Us. Yeah. So we have with us the team from Oman here. We have Alpesh, who is the chef, and Sunil, who is the bartender. They've just finished their competition in their round. So how do you feel, guys?
Feel relaxed right now because the past few months have been really stressful for us to prepare for this global high tea challenge. When we won in Dubai, it was a different thing. We had just 9 teams and it was all from the Middle East. And when we were coming here, we saw all the videos on YouTube where we have teams from Netherlands, Australia, and it created a lot of pressure and stress for us. And we already decided that we have to do something out of the box. It's not the usual thing what we do always. And yeah, we worked hard, and I think from the feedback what the judges give, I feel happy.
Okay.
I feel happy as a chef, and I think I'm getting better than what I did last time.
Okay.
And it's a good thing for me for career-wise or growth-wise.
Okay. So share with us a little bit about yourself. And what kind of cooking philosophy do you have?
When I started with just in-room dining sections. So the chance I got was in India at Le Méridien, where I went in an Italian restaurant, and that's the time I got interest in Italian fine dining, and from then on I have been only into Italian restaurants. Currently I'm working with Shangri-La Oman at Capricorn, that's the Italian restaurant there, and fine dining has been my forte, I can say. I always like fine touches, and cooking has always been a passion for me. And I'm growing. I wouldn't say that I'm the best. I'm still growing. I'm just learning, and for a chef, I believe learning never ends. So every day you cook something, you learn something.
And Sunil, what about you on the bar side? What do you like? Tell us a little bit about your experience.
Right. After the UAE competition was done, and me and chef have discussed many times, and not only just a chef or bartenders, moreover, we more communicate, and whenever we see each other, and we talk about, as he mentioned, that we need to do something where people at least say, oh, nice, or wow. It's just not only competition wise, moreover, it's talking about the cultures and in Oman, especially when we come from Oman, to represent Oman into Sri Lanka, for us and a bit prestigious, and as well as for the hotel. So we really decided to do something, start from Oman. At the same time, we really need to touch and international, because it's an international competition where people come from different parts of the world. So in that, and suddenly the coach has an idea and come with an the word says that, guys, why we can't try a ship? And I just put a word. From there we take on and we decide, okay, the ships basically travels from one place to other place. So during this travel, the destination from take one place to other place, why we cannot connect? So when this thought is gone, then we had an idea that inspired this Omani. The ship basically is built in 18th century. So this is what our thought, and when we Google it and when we really investigate the investigation, we found out the true story behind it. From there we started. So it was honestly, it was an interesting part actually. When we went and found something there. From that point onwards, we meet each other actually, and since we were walking together but in different parts, different building. So hard to see each other. Still we communicate. We after everyone leaves in the hotel, then we too we see each other.
Yeah, we used to stay back after the operations, and then he has the bar, so we could try our teas there. And I had a kitchen of mine, so after we finish our operations, when the restaurant is shut down, we go back into a kitchen or bar and we practice for this competition.
Wow, sounds like really lots of hours,
yeah.
really hard work.
And it is not about, moreover we put a bit interest into it. We really felt that with something what we have, it's a nice backup. I mean to say, when it comes to competition, we had a story to say. So we want really to to elaborate, to say the world that we come from this place, and we want to incorporate the tea and the concept in it. And as my colleague is a chef who has already creativity, who has an idea. And so then I thought, let pick up with him to do a couple of drinks, and definitely I also get a help from my bartenders as well. And he has ideas also when it's incorporate, and where we reach a nice the story as well as the drinks and the food all combined together. It was nice. And for me, basically, I'm a restaurant background guy, as well as I also worked in the restaurant and bars. And so whenever I'm getting chance, I used to take a tea and which mix some play with, take some tea, put something in it to try it. And we really, tea it's an element where it's a magical plant where it's not easy to play with. Honestly, it's a bar. I'm a bartender, so bar in drinks you can do anything, mix and match. Sometimes work, sometimes not. But tea is an element where you need to really careful while we do with the tea. And so many times, if you do just an example 10 times, that's only once it works.
So which is why I also wanted to check with both of you and to ask, you've been playing with tea a lot, you've been staying back every night,
Yes.
to work on new combinations. So from this entire journey, working with Dilmah teas, what are some of the experiences or lessons about tea you've learned?
No, it's like let me just put one point. Like if the drinking people, they want to drink alcohol because from morning to night. When you start, the teas. Obviously, you also be kind of addicted drink. You start drinking even though with the you have that interest. It will come to you automatically. If you see any kind of your mind will okay. Let me try and put something in and try whether it will works. And tea, it's also kind of an attractive element where you will love it once you start deal with it.
So do you drink tea like from day to night now?
I mean, it's
Yeah, actually, I would
feel
say
like,
yes. For the past 2 months, I would say yes. We are drinking teas, and we have tried, I think, all the series from Dilmah. And on this note, I would like to thank Dilmah for giving us an opportunity. After we won the Dubai competition, they invited us here to come and learn the School of Tea.
Yes.
It was a 10-day training, and it has helped me a lot, and him as well, to know more about this tea. And hence we prepared on that basis, like what you do with the tea and what you don't do with the tea. So I would like to thank Dilmah for giving us an opportunity to being a part of the family. And also it comes a time where I have to thank my hotel. They lend me a lot of support. They knew I'm going for a competition. They didn't restrict me from doing, okay, you are working now in this hotel, you cannot think about the competition. No, from my executive chef, my sous chefs, my teammates, all of them have supported me a lot. And especially from Chef Michael, my executive chef, he had given me a lot of ideas. Like I would say the ticket what I give on the edible ticket, it was his idea.
So it sounds like it's an entire
yeah, it's not just both of us.
It is not just a chef or service guy who participated. It's all about the whole we say SLM,
whole
Shangri-La Muscat. So the help, we cannot able to give you single particular like one by one. If you really, I really managed to say, I would say a lot of names actually. I also need to thank the whole F&B team who supported with with a lot of supports actually incomes, and we really like to thank the hotel as well as Dilmah who's providing us, because recognize what we received after the challenge in Dubai. It is a lot actually. People really start to recognize us, and we're really getting an opportunity to do a lot of things, especially when a tea love customers for me when it comes to hotel. The first thing the management realize that okay, he is the background tea. Let him discuss about a little bit of tea, or let him make a tea-based drink for the customer, something like. And I really, I'm a guy who's myself known as a tea mixologist after I won the competition.
Fantastic. So now you have a new title, tea mixologist.
I used earlier. I was a bit struggling to introduce myself because I worked in the bar as well as in the restaurant.
Okay.
So whenever I get a time, I work in the bar and I work in the restaurant. So after this competition, where it's take a proper designation, so it's give you are a tea mixologist. So let's say it is a proper name that's given by Dilmah. So always I respect, and let's see in the futures and definitely carry forward and.
Oh, fantastic! I mean, we have a tea mixologist, and then we have a chef, and we understand that it's an entire Shangri-La Oman effort that we just saw at the table just now. So, well, we just want to thank you for being here.
Yeah, welcome.
And thank you each other for being such a fantastic team.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, all the best.
Thank you. Nice speaking to you.
Thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Oh,
So this will be on the.
It's already live.
It's on live. Okay.